Hello, 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 my lovely, lovely, lovely imps. Val 9000, Good Faith Actor, Mayday Prospect 2, Jazz Dog, Gel, Bana, Vermin Hands, Hissatir, Wooly, Molag, Ballin, Aztec, Devious Chilster, Mop, Moppy, Ya Boy Shamoy, Tatalks, Castrix, The Twos, Argo, and Doe. And from the YouTube chat, we have Comrade Cat Pernicus, A Normal Chris, Emma Moonlight Tarot, Wicked Blaze, Rio G, Silent Verity. And from the Twitch chat, we have Dire Pants 6, X Samus, Buttershave 69, Danger Noodles, Lilith 600, Jazz Dog again, and Mithril Rose. Oh, and of course, Mother Mirset. Now. Today is a very special day indeed. Why is it a special day? Well, because today is Mod Day. And what that means is that we are going to be very thankful for our mods, and all site donations and site subs for the day of today will be split among the active mod team, which is pretty goddamn pog. And I need to put up our little Mod Day image. Take a look at that. Look at how cute it is. We're going to have this right up here in the corner. Mod Day. All donations go to the mods. Now you'll notice there's a little star on there. And that's because if somebody gives me a fucking $2,000 dono or a $20,000 dono, listen, I reserve the right to not give 100% of that to all the mods because, I mean, I'm on here all the time, but that's about it. That's about it. Other than that, it's basically every single dono goes to the mods. Okay? Listen. But honestly, I'd definitely give at least some of it to the mods. At least some of a large $5 million donation or whatever. Now, if you are here right now and you have not clicked through and liked the YouTube stream, please, Kaboka with the $5. Thank you so much. That's fucking awesome. Congratulations. That is so cool. And thank you. Holy moly. Yes, happy Mod Day. So, the Olympics documentary clip. I haven't seen that yet. Did I check my P.O. box? Not today. I will be doing that soon. Hey, that's cool, MJ Ramy. I mean, it's not cool that the grad got canceled, but it is cool that you're here. So, we have a couple of things to talk about. Oh, actually, I should be clear. We have a fuckload of politics to talk about, but we have a couple of channel related things to talk about. We have a lot of politics to talk about. Oh my God, do we have a lot of politics? There's at least 6 politics. True. Correct. Melissa McDonald with the incredibly generous $20 contribution to the favorite channel and those working on the sidelines. Absolutely. Yes, YouTube donos will count as well. Yes, YouTube donos will also count. I need to keep track of the YouTube donos because I have to keep track of them slightly separately. It's a complicated process. YouTube is weird, okay? Yo, Cuddles Bricks, thank you so very much. YouTube, I need to keep notes of this to add. Okay. Cuddles Bricks, thank you so very much. My community messaged me telling me you were going to be talking about QAnon. Let me guess. It's about Ron Watkins and the alien leak shit? No, actually, it's not, Mixed Vivian Wolf, but it's good to see you. It's good to see you. I'm just going to be talking about the recent report about the rise of QAnon. However, if you want to pop on and inform us about that, that would be super interesting, I'm sure. What's the betterdm.gg command? I think it's literally just betterdm or better. The add-on is, you can get the add-on right through the Firefox or Chrome shops. It's the same add-in as the VGG one. So, by the way, we have officially rotated, pat, to my custom-made tobacco-free herbal clove cigarettes. No more worries about me being addicted to tobacco. And now if you annoy me about it from now on, I will be frustrated. So don't talk about it anymore. Very wonderful. Tastes amazing. And guess what? I bought my cloves from a co-op. Damn. That's cool, right? Wow, leftism. Damn, this mix is actually really super good. Silence, bottoms. Indeed. Indeed. Enough. I've had enough of your shit. Schlupp in life. I'm a newer imp, but the community is very comfy and nice, and I'm happy to help the people to keep it that way. Yeah, absolutely. Well, keep in mind, this is what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be opening with a bit of a speech. Okay, everybody? Just a tiny little speech. All right? Here's my little speech. This community has grown a lot, and it is going to keep growing. This community is on the way up, okay? Like, up. Like, very, very up, okay? And I'm going to be working very hard to do that. But I am not the only person who works on this channel. In addition to my team of people who have a stake of ownership, every single one of them has at least some stake of ownership in this channel, I also have a team of volunteer mods. And those volunteer mods, I occasionally try to do a mod day like today because my volunteer mods work very hard and they are incredibly passionate individuals. Many of them are some of the most skilled communicators I have ever met. And I want to say that I am incredibly thankful for my mod team. Always and forever thankful, because the lifeblood of this channel is the community. And, well, without the mods, there would be no community. And some of you might think that mods are cops. Mods are not cops, okay, everybody? Mods are your guardians. Mods are the actual thin blue line between our server and the slavering hordes of Nazis outside, okay? Mods can't put you in a prison. Mods can simply clean up the messes that are made and prevent them. But more importantly than enforcing the rules, mods do something even better, which is that mods facilitate the space, okay? They don't just enforce rules. Mods intercede and help solve conflicts. They grease the wheels of the entire community, and they give a absolute fuckload of their time, effort, and thought to helping me make the channel even better. So I really, really love my mods, okay? And I want to give a few special shout outs to people who've been doing a lot, okay? A few special shout outs here, okay? First one goes to Ziggy Richards, the one and only Ziggy Richards. And I don't know if Ziggy's in chat right now, but regardless, you can all tell Ziggy when Ziggy arrives that I appreciate Ziggy a lot. Ziggy constantly, by their own volition, decided to help me facilitate voice chats, which is absolutely amazing. And Ziggy, we love them, okay? Seriously. Another special shout out goes to our amazing YouTube mods. Our YouTube mods don't get a whole lot of shout outs, but they do help us. Ivy Evans, Comrade Cat Pernicus, Max Sips, all of our YouTube mods have helped make and facilitate an incredibly unique chat community on YouTube. And even though YouTube is not the primary chat, it has its own amazing culture. And that is only possible thanks to the YouTube mods. So a special shout out to the YouTube mods on this mod day. That's you. That's you, Comrade Cat Pernicus. Oh, and Rhodes, of course. Rhodes, how could I forget you? But you're in site chat. I already gave a special shout out to Gayfesh, so he doesn't need me. He doesn't need me to pat him on the back again. But Gayfesh does a lot of hard work as well. Really, a lot. So, thank you to all the mods, okay? And yes, can we get some motherfucking likes? Because think about this. We are short about 100 likes. And if we can get likes, that means more people will come in, which means the mods will get more money. We want to get as much money in here as we possibly can because that means the mods get a payday. Okay? Mods get a fucking payday. And we want to give the mods a good payday, don't we? Don't we? We want to give the mods a real good payday. So like that fucking stream. Hey, Gutter Bunny, good to see you. Oh, Gutter Bunny, I gotta give you a fancy name. I forgot to give you a fancy name. Let me give you a fancy name, Gutter Bunny. There we go. There you go, Gutter Bunny. You got a fancy name. Yes, I did. I did see the $20 YouTube super chat. Got that one already. Read it out as well. Have I thought about a media share stream for Dono Days? I have. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. But today, we're doing politics, baby. Yeah, look at that, Gutter Bunny. You got a fancy little icon and everything. God, these are awesome. I can't believe I rolled these. I can't believe I fucking injected these myself. These are fucking great. We got to do Okay Buddy at some point. That's for sure. Yeah, pentagram, yeah. Relayer, thank you so much. Let me get a drink real quick. Look at this. Look, I rolled a whole cup. I have like 5 in advance already. Can you tell us what you're smoking? Yeah. Yeah, hold on. Oh, I know you have, Jazz Dog. I've been going on and I've been actually hanging out on Okay Buddy. Those things have been really funny. Oh, really? A night. I mean, there are good ones. Hey, thank you, Wicked Blaze. As someone who doesn't really have friends, your community has been nothing but amazing and welcoming. I wanted to say thank you all so much. Well, my community is hopefully going to facilitate people making friends. That's the goal. That's the goal, after all. Thank you, Chromatic Scale. That's fine. The show is always free. You contribute what you can. Thank you so much. So these are clove cigarettes with a mixture of a bunch of other herbs, which I can tell you. Okay. Let me tell you. Hold on. I'll tell you all of them. Hold on. Give me a second. I got to give you the mix that I have. Okay, so these are primarily cloves, and then they also have mixed into them a mixture of Damiana, mullein, blackberry leaf, rose, and hibiscus. No tobacco whatsoever. All organic. And yeah. Have you ever thought about doing a themed mod day? Yes, absolutely. Nope, I don't smoke weed on stream. I get too nervous about it. I'm very self-conscious about it. Where can I cop some? Gutter Bunny, DM me and I'll tell you. I'll tell you how I do it. You have an anarchy abolitionist meme for me. Ooh, I love those. Let's do it. Let's do the meme. There we go. Wait, where's the mod day image? There we go. Here we go. Prisons produce criminals by making it nearly impossible to get back on your feet. I'm going to abolish them and replace them with something better, right? And replace them with something better, right? I like it. I like this. I like it. Prison abolitionism. Oh, Doe, you just want people to be able to murder without impunity. Impunity. What are you? Are you a pedophile? Noted murderer Lexi. There we go. What the fuck? Why? Why, Glooby? Why? All right. Oh, yeah. By the way, listen. I haven't even given you the rundown for the stream today. We haven't even gotten in there. By the way, we still don't have our maximum number of likes. So fucking motherfucking click through and like it. Likes are free and it helps grow the channel. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the goddamn channel. I would love to have you. Okay? Seriously. We want to grow this channel and I don't want us to stagnate ever. You understand? Any more kink at Pride discourse? A little bit. There's a little bit more. Okay? There's a little bit more. There really is. Ah, so I've heard Vaush was on there. Okay, so let me tell you what we're going to be talking about today, okay? All right? Today, we are going to be talking about online abuse. We are going to be talking about Caitlyn Jenner, who wants a commission to investigate true trans people. Weird. We are going to talk about the new issues on both YouTube and Twitch with DMCA and false reporting, including Xander Hall's ban from YouTube. And we're going to be discussing QAnon. But before we do any of that, we are going to laugh at some drama. Are you ready to laugh at some drama? Xan was banned from YouTube, yes. And we will talk about it. Didn't Caitlyn Jenner do vehicular manslaughter that one time? Yes. Have I seen this insanity? I don't know. Yes. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to do. We'll talk about that. We'll laugh at that first. We'll laugh at that first. Don't worry. But we're going to do a little bit of laughing at drama first. But I will not do drama until the likes on my video surpass 200. We have 221 YouTube viewers, and we're going to need those likes to be over 200. I'm sorry to do this to you, but this is the only way I can progress. So I have to be annoying. Oh, yes, it is, Mayday. Oh, yes, it is. We do a little vehicular manslaughter. Yeah, we do a little vehicular manslaughter. Oh, Jenner avoided the manslaughter charge. We allegedly do some vehicular manslaughter. We allegedly do vehicular manslaughter. As a treat. It was a joke. We intentionally taught her how to drive incorrectly as a joke. Now, let me tell you, the drama has been strange, okay? Let me tell you how strange. And when I say the drama's been strange lately, I mean it has been strange, okay? And I will show you what I said about the drama to begin with in this banger-ass tweet, okay? Hi, everybody. Sock Dem Squeaker here to tell you why abortion is genocide and the gay community is encouraging pedophilia. I have some great leftist citations, such as this study by renowned socialist medical doctor Jay Mengele and Middle Eastern scholar Saul of Tarsus. Oops. I know. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Shush. Shush. Pro streamer, Demon Mama. Isn't that Saul from the Bible? Yeah, that's Saul of Tarsus is Paul the Apostle, who is whose words are the basis for Catholic homophobia. Yes. I know, this is a great image. I love this image. But you might be wondering what this was in reference to, right? You might be wondering, like what this is in reference to. And let me tell you, it is worse than you could possibly imagine. Oh, it is worse than you could possibly imagine. This isn't even in reference to the kink at Pride discourse. This is worse. because we now have leftist anti-abortionism. Oh no. Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. Oh God. Why? How? Why? Oh God, why? Well, guess what? Unfortunately, it is true, indeed. Unfortunately, some very silly people have been doubling down on their positions. And some of those people are dermatologists. Some of those people are YouTube streamers. And some of those people are children. But nonetheless, this is the discourse that we've seen. And the citation for this is a 70-year-old study with a sample size of 2 that posits that because they could detect certain types of brain activity, that fetuses are sentient. And let me say that even if that was true, even if it was true, I don't believe that it is. I don't believe that's a very good scientific citation. I don't think that it would matter. Because I think that the right to an abortion supersedes the right of a fetus to be carried to term. I do. I very much do. The bodily autonomy argument is what matters. People have a right to bodily autonomy, to bodily autonomy. And I want to say that anybody who is not a hardcore vegan, who is willing to make a take in favor of fetal sentience as a reason to morally condemn abortion, is a massive, massive, massive hypocrite. Yes, no person has a right to another person's body. It's just what I believe. Because we don't have a choice in the fact that we are individuals. Although we are social creatures, we rely on each other for many things. We don't have a right to command one another's bodies non-consensually. Aren't tapeworms sentient? Many things are sentient. I think what they were looking for was sapience. Yeah, there's been a lot of good memes, Lonnie. There has been, including the one of mouthy infidel morphing into Destiny. But the thing is, oh, I know. Oh, yes. Theta Queen from YouTube chat says, Demon Mama isn't wrong when she says how much conservative radio stations dominate the radio. Yes. Most talk radio is conservative stations. As a side note. But yeah. I mean, that's possible, Dango Bangle. I don't really know. I did have a conversation with Mouthy, and it was actually hilarious. Oh, yes, of course. Yes. And, yeah, they do all the time a Night. Have you seen, Night says, have you seen Republicans who are spontaneously my body, my choice once vaccines come up? Yes, I have. Aztec 99 says, I actually really like Vosh's analogy for the abortion with the drunk driver. Yeah, yes. I know that one. Yes. But there's so much wrong with the abortion discussion. And the thing that, and I want to be fair here, okay? I'm going to be as fair as I can to Mouthy and the other people who are repeating this position. I want to show the actual take if I can here. I think I have it here. I do believe I was blocked, but I might be able to, hold on. I should be able to get this. Give me just 1 second here. Give me just 1 second. I know I can get it here somewhere. There we go. Yeah. Let me show you the actual argument, okay? 1 second. Give me just a second here. Here's the argument. I actually don't see how my position is controversial. I lay it out here. Of course, I love this. I hate it. Oh God, this is the most annoying thing. I don't see how my position is controversial, despite everyone disagreeing with me. Everyone who disagrees with this must be an idiot. Yo, thank you so much, Falgaia. You're very welcome. Thank you so much. Wait, really? He did? Wait, can you show me that, Jessica Metal? Can you send me that? That's so good. Yeah, Mouthy Infidel is anti-abortion now. Here we go. I place moral value on any beings who either have current sentience or who have had sentience in the past and have the potential to have sentience in the future. Therefore, killing a fetus which has sentience, which I think there is a reason to believe occurs somewhere around the 7 to 8 week mark. This is heartbeat bill. Is immoral. If you disagree with this claim, you're going to have to bite the bullet on some pretty harsh reductios. Reductios. Oh goodness, we've got reductios. Ah-ha-ha! Oh no, not the reductios. Goodness. Oh, I would hate to bite a bullet on a reductio. Oh, that would be terrible. Anyway, for example, if you say killing a sentient fetus isn't wrong because they aren't intelligent or whatever, you have to accept that your view entails that it's okay to kill babies. Now, killing a sentient being can be justified by certain circumstances, but I don't think any circumstance in general abortion cases makes it morally okay to kill the fetus. People will bring up the violinist thing. Azazel Bedazzle with the gifted 25 subs. Thank you so very much, Azazel Bedazzle. I will note that down as a gift towards Mod Day. TW 25. Thank you so much, Azazel Bedazzle. That is so incredibly generous. Thank you so very much. Seriously. You support this channel a lot, and I appreciate you being willing to support us even on Mod Day. Thank you so goddamn much. Yes, I agree, Fresh. I agree. I know. I agree. That is, Fresh says, this take literally means that ejaculation is immoral because it has the potential to be sentient. I mean, by this argument, you could argue all kinds of things. Listen, the moral the sentience argument is a dead end. We like defining, listen, and I'll explain this in a second. Let's finish the take and then I'll explain what I'm saying. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay? The violinist case is not analogous because in that case, the person hooked up didn't force the violinist into a state of dependency on them. If we tweak the analogy such that a person did something for fun, which they knew was likely to force the violinist into a state of dependence on them, then yes, it would be unethical to kill the violinist. I think this is fairly intuitive. But following this, if you were raped or in some way coerced, which led to the pregnancy, it probably is not immoral to terminate the fetus. So here's a big problem. There's a couple of problems here. Oh my God, here we go. We'll look at this afterwards. We shouldn't make abortion illegal because the state can't really disaggregate cases where there was some level of coercion involved, whether that be social, economic, etc. I'm also uncomfortable punishing women for getting an abortion when they probably didn't view the fetus as having a moral worth due to cultural biases or lack of ethical introspection. Wah, wah. It's also not clear that outlawing abortion actually reduces the number of abortions. So instead, you should just continue to socially deeply stigmatize women for getting abortions. Okay, so let me explain a couple of issues, okay? I don't care whether people think that abortion is moral or not, because anybody can have a stupid moral position. So I'm very happy to say that at the very least, Mouthy Infidel was willing to say that he doesn't support bans. However, if you are advocating that we treat this as baby murder, it is inevitable that by propagating that idea, you will stigmatize very severely those who get or need abortions, which is predominantly women. Not only women, but predominantly women. And I don't know if you know this, but our society already really doesn't like women. Our society is not very good to women. I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you all have been paying attention for the last, I don't know, all of time. But our society is not particularly cool with women. And the other problem, no, interestingly, help Satan, that did not come up. Ahaha, let us get these. These will be fun to do in a second. Shouldn't punch women for not thinking it through. Yes, basically he says that he's basically saying here that women are stupid, that most women are stupid and don't think about it when they get a pregnancy. Now, I don't know, or when they get pregnant or when they get an abortion. Now, I don't know if you've ever known anybody who's gotten an abortion, but I can tell you that in addition to being harassed outside of abortion clinics, which is constant, that women often go through a intense process of introspection, of discussions with doctors, of discussions with family members, friends, and partners. The procedure is difficult, and there are side effects, and there is pain involved. This is not something that women take lightly, by and large. There is no evidence that women take this lightly, by and large. But that does not stop Mouth the Infidel and thousands of other conservative Christians, which I don't know if he's a conservative Christian, but he's talking like one. Yeah, I'm blocked, yeah. Thunsar with the incredibly generous $50. I love the mods. Oh my God, I love my mods. Thank you so much, Thunsar. Thank you so very much. Thank you so much. Yes, hey Melon, I did. I did a whole video on it. Yep. The mods are not betas. I love the mods. I love the mods. Okay, there you go. I did a JLP voice. Now you can all cancel me. Okay? The mods are not betas. They're amazing. Amazing. Beta harassers. Anyway. I do. Now, I think that this is a silly argument, and I do actually think that you disagree with the premise that the fetus is sentient. So the second proposition is irrelevant, but I also support the pro-choice position because the banning of abortion causes more harms, says Mix Vivian Wolf. Mix Vivian Wolf also says, I'm not sure if the argument is saying that it's immoral will cause more harm is relevant to whether it's immoral or not. If we're not going to ban it, we should just shut up about it because one of those harmful effects, but it doesn't change the morality of the action. I'm not sure if the argument is saying that it's immoral will cause more harm is relevant to whether it's immoral or not. Here's the thing. Determining whether it's immoral or not is incredibly, incredibly difficult. And this is one of the things that frustrates me because making the declaration on a 70-year-old study with a sample size of 2 that fetuses are sentient is a claim that requires evidence, and the evidence does not exist. Does that make sense? And likewise, if we try to build arguments and a society around these standards, you could extend this backwards, right? I place moral value on any beings who either have current sapience or who have had sentience in the past and have the potential to have sentience in the future. Now, that would indicate, depending on, well, I mean, of course, that would categorize a fetus, but arguing for sentience is very difficult because it is hard to measure sentience. Does that make sense? Your plant comment got buried? I didn't see it. Sorry. You can repost it again if you want to. Yeah. Now, there's all kinds of arguments you could make all along the way, but for me, it begins and ends at bodily autonomy. No one, not even a fetus, has the right to impose itself in the most visceral sense on another being. A woman will always and should always have the right to terminate a pregnancy if she so desires. Now, I understand By this logic, fungi are sapient, are sentient. The germs are living and they could evolve to gain sentience. Indeed. Well, I think the argument, of course, to steel man. Well, of course, sure, Mix Vivian. That's fine. But look, moralism has a lot of limits in how you actually build societal prescriptions. Because everybody has a different view on morals. Like drastically different views on morals and completely different moral structures. We have to build, I would argue, a society that facilitates the autonomy of individuals to believe and participate in whatever morals they so believe in, so long as it doesn't drastically impose on the rights of others. This line, both for anti-abortionists and for hardcore vegans, of sentience could also lead some, if not many, plants being considered immoral to eat or kill. Yes, there are plants that react to stimulus. There are bugs. Bugs react to stimulus. The study that was shown is just not a good example, okay? It really isn't. But hey, guess what? That didn't stop Mouthy Infidel from making the most pathetic jokes that I've ever had fired at me. And this is how you know that they're out of ammunition. This is how you know these people are just running on fucking fumes. Ready? Here we go. Take a look. Feast your eyes. First of all, made a terrible mistake echoing the joke, okay? Listen, echoing the joke. Here's the thing. I'm going to teach you all a little bit about comedy, okay? Never repeat a joke that somebody just said to you back at them. That is one of the least funny things that you can ever do, okay? Just don't do it unless you have a god tier reflection. Never do it. It is the no you. Hi everybody, Discount Vosh here to tell you why little girls should be doing hot tub streams on Twitch and interacting with people in public who are acting out sexual fetishes. Anybody remember any time I advocated for either of those things? It's a little weird. Don't recall advocating for either of those things, ever. For the record, I don't think the LGBT community is encouraging pedophilia. Thankfully, Demon Mama is an outlier. That's all he's got. He's got nothing. They've got nothing. All they've got is, you're a pedophile. Oh, oh, oh no. I love it. Listen, you know that people are out of ammo when all they can do is echo fucking the likes of like I hypocrite and Nazis. Hey, good catch, Aztec99. Aztec99 says, I love the implicit misogyny of moralizing about little girls. I would love Mouthy Infidel to try to take down my argument about kink at Pride, but I know that he's too stupid to do so. And here's the thing. Listen, Mouthy Infidel, remember everybody, before we get too mad, it's okay to poke a little fun at this clown, but just remember, Mouthy Infidel is a literal child. As in, I think he's 17, if I'm not mistaken. So remember that. Even though he's very annoying and he's gone out of his way to argue with people and call them pedophiles, let's not be too hard because his brain is literally not done growing yet. So, yeah, he's a kid. Yeah, I know. Nobody knows because that's how the internet works. Remember how I tell you, whenever you're about to engage in discourse on the internet, you should always hold up and you should go, is it possible that I'm arguing with a 14-year-old? And if the answer is yes, and it's almost always yes, then you can go, I don't need to worry about this so much. How old am I? I am 30. I know. It's always a 14-year-old on Twitter. Of course it is. But again, that doesn't mean, by the way, that doesn't mean that you don't ever respond to a child. Because if a child is going around calling people pedophiles, that's, you know, that's kind of extreme. I think it's fair game. Yeah? I think it's fair game. Yeah. So that's one of the discourses that's been going around. That's been very, very fun. Of course, the Kink at Pride discourse has continued to go on. And unfortunately, some bridges have been burned. Some pretty... Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Of course, the Kink at Pride discourse has been going on. Silent says, yeah, there are some very young people in the debate space, and it's important to keep in mind that, like, they're still forming their opinions and can change a lot. Like, Descrub King has been dropping some good takes lately. Love to see that personal growth. Here you go. Here's your clipping option. And Clippers in Twitch, Clippers, get ready. Clippers, get ready. You can send this over to DSK if you want to. Descrub King did really good on the Hans of Harkir panel. I actually thought he did really well. So, props to you. I still think your manifesto was grossly unfair and ridiculously immature, but you did good on the Hans of Harkir panel, and you made the correct arguments. So, good on you. Good on you. There you go. Just to show you. You've seen RGR going batshit about it? Oh my God. Yeah, RGR burned bridges, is literally burning more bridges over this. I don't know if, look, I don't want to talk about this for a great extent, but if you haven't seen that Hans of Harkir panel, put that on your watch list. Put that shit on your watch list, because oh my God, is it funny. Oh my God, is it funny. What about the gimp suit? 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 That was RGR's take, what I just did. I'm not kidding you. It was literally RGR came across like a turbo virgin. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my God, it was so funny. Got a link? Yeah, it's on Hans of Harkir's channel. It's a VOD on his channel. Oh no, RGR burning bridges? Oh no, say it ain't so. I know, surprised Pikachu. Yeah, hold on, I'll show you. Hold on. Let me bring it up. Here. I'll get you all the link if you want to. There you go. Oh, there. Silence got it. There's the link. If anybody wants the link to that panel, it is really funny. Oh, Prime. Sorry, did I miss a dono? Let me see. Sorry about that. Wait, where'd your dono go? Can you resend the link? I missed your dono. Can you resend the link? Sorry. Yeah, Hans did it oh yeah, let me do a shout out. Hans did a really, really good job moderating that panel. Oh, a new super chat? I'll check right in on that. Thank you. Sorry, I had the super chats closed for a second. Yo, Ron's KFC. Hey, DM, thanks for the shout out earlier. This week after my surgery, I've been doing a lot better. Big ups to the mods. Love you guys. Ron's, thank you so much. Thank you so very much. That's really kind of you. Hell yeah. Thank you so very much. Really appreciate that. Yeah, RGR was screaming at Jangles. Jangles gets so mad in this, by the way. Jangles gets so goddamn, like, so mad in the panel, and rightfully so, because he keeps getting called a pedophile by he's literally like, you're my friend. Stop. It's so wild. There's now discourse about pride discourse. That's how it always happens. That's just how it goes. Of course. Yeah, Hans did really good. I'm actually going on, yeah, Jangles got so mad he declares he's not doing panels anymore. Yeah, basically. He said he's taking a break from panels, and also, although he clarified he was planning on doing that anyway, but that kind of sealed the deal. And then also, Jangles literally threw his headphones. There's a point where Jangles gets so mad that he throws his headphones. Like, it was one of the most wildest shit panels I've ever seen. I saw that mixed Vivian Wolf. Yeah, that was a high effort one. I won't be doing a debate review because it's so long. It's so long, and I don't really want to like reignite drama, although it was very funny. It was very funny. An actual, yeah, a proper gamer moment. Oh, I really like Jangles, by the way. The voiceover was good. I thought that was a funny meme. That was one of those memes. That, True, Jessica Metal. RGR malding about kinks while publicly humiliating herself? Curious. Yeah, okay, the fixation on the GIMP mask shit really made me have some questions. Really makes me wonder. Really makes me wonder. Let's take a look at this little link. Pets! Ferret! I love. Yeah, post the link. Somebody post the link again. RGR knows nothing about kink. Yeah, that was very obvious. Literally, RGR went in there ready to fucking swear. These are great pictures. Oh my God. Thank you for sending these. Pets. I love pets. Yeah, RGR went in there with the Merriam-Webster definition of kink. Oh my God, it made me laugh so hard. Holy shit. Here's the one. That's the link. Bam, there's the Hans panel right there. Yeah, if you want to. Oh, okay. I'll take a look at that. I'll put that on there. Yeah, listen. Remember, the way that you define something is just by looking it up in the Merriam-Webster dictionary. Oh my God, it's so wild. It was so wild. That panel was so much fun. Oh, by the way, there was this person on there named, oh, this is the drama. You really want the drama? You want the drama? You ready for me to go drama baity? So there's this person named, like, there's this small, yeah, Pixie. Yeah, there's this small content, like smaller content creator named Pixie. Sorry, I'm breaking one of my rules here slightly. Because Pixie is irrelevant, like no followers and way smaller than me. I'm breaking my rule a little bit here. But Pixie, not only like did she turbo block me and imply that I'm a pedophile, like multiple times, which I think is fair game. If somebody implies that, if somebody implies that kind of shit or argues it pretty clearly, I think that's a fair reason to dunk on them. So with that in mind, let me just show you something really fucking funny. Do you want to see something really fucking funny? Holy shit, these are great. These are like so funny, it makes me want to die. Hold on, let me just bring these up real quick. Hold on. This one's the best one here. Here we go. Hold on. Watch this shit. Okay. Let me get these up here for you. We're gonna do it. We do a little bit of drama around here. Listen, we do a little bit of drama once in a while, okay? As a treat. As a treat. Okay, ready? This is Jangles says, do not engage in any moral hypothetical in any public online format. Person A, hey, what if we removed all harm and consequence from a bad thing? Would it still be bad? Person B, I guess not. Audience, oh my God, he thinks bad thing is good. And then Pixie Planes goes, if a supposedly fine thing makes everyone upset, including you, it's a clue that maybe there's some other moral perspective that could capture that discomfort. I'm so disappointed that still you did not listen to what that is and refuse to have that conversation, but will bully. By the way, this argument is identical to the argument that Christians will use to justify barring gay people from public. Actually stupid argument. Phenomenally stupid argument. Yes, I read it in a bad voice, knowing that they have a bad opinion. Oh, sorry. Prime, do you think this is a good opinion? Do you want me to read it over again? Sorry, I thought I would be fine to do a funny voice. Occam's Blazer says, I taught her stuff about editing for hours and made her a particle system for her videos, all for free, and then she blocked me out of nowhere. Her being in any sort of moral high ground makes me cringe. Yeah, also, her VTuber avatar looks like a fucking water balloon. A water balloon with a pink wig on it. I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. Here, you know what? Oh, I hate it so much. God, I hate it. And watch, it gets worse. Ready? Hans approaches Pixie and says, please, Jangles said he doesn't want to talk about this anymore. Leave it alone. If you want to argue, I'm sure you can find other people to do it with. And then, of course, we got Riley in there. You want to know what was really funny? During the panel, you will see this. During the panel, there was a part where Riley said an argument and Pixie literally restated almost word for word the exact argument that RGR just said. It was so embarrassing. Yeah, that's great to hear, Zonia. Exactly. It's literally, this is a better avatar than the Pixie Plains one. This is literally better. I'm sorry, it's literally better. This one's actually cute. But guess what, everybody? It gets even better. You want to know why? You want to know why? You know how, want to know how it gets even better? Watch this. Just had some middle of the night inspiration and hopped on to record a messy take. I think it's fair to categorically exclude kink displays while acknowledging not all kinksters. It's how we can reasonably enforce protecting kids. I do not think it is reasonable to allow full fetish gear people and expect that they won't interact with non-consenting people at all in this kind of environment. Thus, check it at the door. This does not hurt non-offending kinksters. Yes. Yes, Vermin. This is where it's gotten to. And this person is going on panels. Oh, I know. We'll see Gayfesh's reply. Here we go. Ready? You can choose to wear a t-shirt instead. Kids can't choose to consent to sexual acts. I'm asking you to take one for the team this year for the sake of trans youth facing legal exclusion right now. Non-offending kinksters. Oh, true though. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, don't weaponize trans youth. It says this does hurt, but the non-offending part though. What? Non-offending kinksters. Amazing. Oh, are they mad right now? Oh, are they mad? Yeah, they're gonna mauled about it. Let them mauled. Let them mauled. I don't give a shit anymore. Absolutely done. By the way, like, I don't know if you've seen, if you felt like my give a shit has gone down, but the amount of bullshit that's been thrown against me is just beyond belief. It is like, I've had people all over the internet implying I'm a pedophile because I slightly disagreed with Vosh, including people like RGR. So I don't give a shit anymore. I don't give a fucking shit. Why should I give a shit about people who are literally arguing that people who disagree with them are fucking pedophiles? Why should I fucking give a shit? Yeah, but Kirby's cute, Devious. Yeah, I just don't give a shit anymore. RGR should probably just be ignored at this point. Yeah, but watching her burn every single bridge is absolutely hilarious. Like, completely burn bridges, by the way. I mean, keep in mind that RGR literally torched her own community to the ground. Like her chance of a comeback is basically next to zero because she burnt her community to the ground. Not just with her conflict with me, but in subsequent conflicts. She permabanned anybody who calls themselves a socialist from her server, and there's just nobody left. There's nobody left. Yeah, it's wild as fuck. She'll deny she did that. It's a matter of fact. It's a matter of fucking fact. But also, it's just really funny to me. I don't know. It's really funny. I don't know. The Christians are like, the Christians. Oh God, oh my God. Oh, yeah, that was so cringe. Silent says, I think I've never experienced stronger secondhand embarrassment than seeing her pop up in VGG chat, trying to stir drama when Vosh and DM were talking. That, holy shit, just atomic levels of cringe. Just atomic level of cringe. Like, I can't even, I don't know what she was thinking. I don't know what she was thinking. Yeah, she did that, unironically. It was... Oh my God. It made me cringe so hard. Holy shit. It was so cringy. Oh yeah, but Vermin, don't you know? Vosh is a socialist, which means he may as well be a murderer. He's no different than a Nazi. Also, I know she hate watches. So, yeah. Check chat. Which chat? Which chat? DMs? Which chat? Oh my God, the tomato boy! Angry Bob, I love it! Oh, you got a license for that, kink. Look, listen. I don't want to be rude. I try to respect Christians that are good Christians and whatever. I know not all Christians are bad. I know. I used to be a Christian. I know. But holy shit, though. Holy shit. Can we not have Christians like who've literally never had sex and wear like purity rings and shit? Can we not have them weigh in on like kink at Pride, please? For the love of God. Yeah, Christian socialists are kind of cool sometimes. But come on. Please. Why do I try to respect Christians? Because there are Christians who do their best. There are Christians who do their best. It's just this moral puritanism bullshit is really getting on my nerves. Like, this moral puritanism shit is all over the internet, and I won't stand for it. By the way, real quick, we have 340 YouTube viewers, which is incredibly pog. But we have just over 200 likes. So if all of you could just slap that motherfucking like button, it would mean the world. The likes cost nothing, and it grows the channel. Every single time we get more likes, more viewers come in. So smack that motherfucking like button. I would love to see us get 340 likes if we can. That would be amazing. And you can subscribe while you're at it because that's also free. Super cool. Yeah, Dr. Cornell West is pog as shit. There are some pog ass Christians. Yes, we got over 300 likes. Thank you. Thank you. It's free and it helps me a lot. Thank you so much. Moral puritanism is trash and it leads to horrible, horrible things, okay? Horrible things, all right? And that's what we're going to talk about a little bit next. And you all know I've talked about moral panics and all kinds of other things, but we're going to talk about something a little different, okay? We're going to talk about online abuse and harassment, okay? Because we really got to talk about this. Give me just a second here to bring this up. Some of you may remember a couple of weeks ago, I watched a really, really cool video by a content creator by the name of Zoe B. Does anybody remember that one? It was the white trash foods, the white trash foods video. Does anybody remember that? It was really good. And for those of you who don't know, this right here is Zoe B's channel. I am a very big fan of Zoe B. Zoe B has been exploding over the last couple of months. Okay, here you go. Consider subscribing to Zoe B's channel, okay? Because Zoe B is actually super, super, super cool. And her videos are really great. And they're these, like, she's a teacher, and she talks about all kinds of complex educational issues that in a super, super interesting format. Yeah, her poetry video is really good. I've watched a lot of her videos, as you can see. I really like Zoe B. And look at that. Massive subscriber count. This is what I want. I want this many subscribers. We'll get there. We'll get there, everybody. We'll get there. But Zoe B tweeted this tweet today. Like, holy shit. What is even the point of creating things if you're sent death threats for doing so? How does anyone do this? Put as her banner a comment that says, I don't like anything about you at all or your content. Sometimes I think people really misunderstand how trauma works. And down here, we have this absolute gem. Where is your husband? He doesn't beat you enough, Missy. To any of y'all who want to become content creators, not reading YouTube comments is self-care. And that is true. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly with that. Now, I reached out to Zoe B because I really like Zoe B, and I offered an opportunity to talk about whatever in private or in public. Maybe Zoe will take it up. That would be super, super cool. But even if she doesn't, I want to talk about this topic. Hey, no problem, meme. I didn't destroy him. We just had a nice conversation. Now, there's a couple of things I want to say first, because there's a lot I have to say about this. Hey, thank you, Le Marquis. Add that to the list. Boop, 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 boop. Thank you so much, Le Marquis. I want to explain a couple of things. So, first off, most people, oh, thank you for the bits. Deeply appreciate the bits. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Let me add that onto here. We'll put that in here. Boop. Being a fat femme creator has been very fun. I know what you're feeling, Vermin. Yeah, I know what you're feeling. Okay. So, how do I start this? Okay. Oh, content. Well, yeah, we'll do a content warning. Yeah, let's talk about a content warning. This is going to be content warning. Somebody do the content warning command. Content warning for verbal abuse and everything like that, okay? Okay? There's a lot of hate on the internet. And for a lot of people, when they hear about getting hate on the internet, they go, haha, like, you should just ignore it. They're nobody. And I am somebody, for the record, who has a very thick skin. I am very hard to offend And people who know me will tell you I don't hold grudges. I mean, I just made a shout out to Scrub King. You know? Thank you, Artificial Feathers, for the $5 super chat. Appreciate that. I don't hold grudges, okay? Like, almost ever. And so I'm a tough person. But when I became a content creator, and now I'm pulling hundreds of viewers per stream, which is very, very, very exciting, and I'm very happy for that. But I realized that there is a level of exposure to abuse that most people cannot understand and cannot relate to at all. And how do I describe this? Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about, okay? I'm just going to show you something small that I shared with my mods earlier today that's a little bit funny. Now, to be fair, I will say this what I'm about to show you is a very poggers, a very, very poggers image at first, until you realize what else we're talking about here. Hold on, there we go. I'm going to show you. It's a super pog thumbnail, but the implication is not super pog, okay? Vosh and Demon Mama nearly burn bridge in epic debate. And we have this really cool thumbnail. This is a cool-ass thumbnail, by the way. I love this thumbnail. And this got 34,000 views. This is from one of the Destiny clip channels, I think. Vosh's stream and my stream never get this many views. It's from the Destiny channel. Yeah, the Destiny one. Yeah. Hey, thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription. But also, let me show you something else. Actually, I'm not going to show you this one. You're just going to take my word for this one. I don't want to go searching for it. When my video was reviewed by Destiny, in which Destiny said I was a filthy, a terrible piece of human shit, in his VOD where he reviewed my debate with RGR, hundreds of thousands of people saw that video through his channel. I don't have hundreds of thousands of subs. I have never gotten hundreds of thousands of viewers. And I mean it. I looked at the numbers. 100,000 people saw a guy say that I'm a human piece of shit who deserves to be driven off the internet. More people than have ever seen my video. So when I say, and that leads to an incredible amount of negative attention. More negative attention than all the positive attention in the world that I've ever received could add up to. Now, that doesn't mean it's as important to me, because holy shit, do I love the positive comments I've got. And I'm going to talk about that in a minute. But let me just read you real quick some of the comments that I've received lately on my channel, okay? I'm going to read these. I'm going right now to my comments page, okay? And I'm going to read you just a couple of ones that I have seen on my channel very, very recently, okay? Let me just get over to the page. Now, there's a lot of nice ones here because recently I haven't been involved in many debates. So I have been getting some very good ones. And I usually ignore these. Oh yeah, I responded to a couple of these. Hold on, let me just find the page here. It's very hard. YouTube does not make it easy to sort through. Here's one. Your arguments are so deranged, I'm amazed that you had the gall to post this. There's one of them. That's a simple one. But I want to give you the real bad ones. Let me give you the real bad ones, because there's a lot of real bad ones. And oh, of course, these are not the ones that, by the way, these are not the ones that get auto-filtered. Some of them get auto-filtered by YouTube because it's just stuff like people spamming horrible words at me and all kinds of shit like that. God, I've actually gotten a lot of comments today. So now I've got to roll back. Somebody, well, this one's funny. Somebody just comes in saying, I'm transphobic. Okay, thanks, dude. Thank you. Here we go. We got somebody saying that I'm a guy. We got a lot of those. I got a lot of those. I don't need to read all of those, but there's a whole lot of those. And if I was to go to my other videos here, sorry, sorting through YouTube comments are like fucking terrible. Actually, here, how do I sort by just a video? Can you sort by just a video? I know which videos tend to be spicy and which ones don't. Some of the, well, this one's easy. This is just a critique, but. We got a lot of kind of disappointed in you. We got blobby positivity. That one was put on me. There we go. That one was recent. I don't know how to sort these. Sorry, I'm boomering out really hard right now. I'm seriously boomering out right now. Because I don't know how to sort by video, and so I'm just getting the ones from the recent video. Oh no, guys, an angry troon. Watch out. There's another one. We get a lot of those. We get a lot of those. I've never seen so much bad faith in my entire life. This is horrendous. Demon Mama has to engage in mental gymnastics to even have these takes. Somebody who's come in here with the name Nilly Sigger. These two guys crack me up, referring to me and Vosh. So yeah, you get the idea. If I can figure out how to sort by video. Oh, I think I can. Hold on. I can go in and sort by video, and I can show you the stuff that I get from the other one. Here we go. Can I do this? How do I sort by just video? Wait, edit analytics. Here we go. Comments. Ah, here we go. Thank you. Demon Mama's behavior throughout this debate has her question being the physical manifestation of every SJW, anti-SJW caricature of leftists. Trans trender. Has anyone ever finished a sentence debating her? God, you're awful. Aren't you embarrassed on your performance? If only the dude with the long hair would shut up. That's referring to me. I've never seen such a delusional person in my entire life. Destiny got bansheed in this debate. Nice. I expected these comments to be a bunch of Demon Mama simps pretending that she was good faith or in good form. It's refreshing to see that it's actually just a lot of commenters starting up a hate campaign on her by criticizing her. Laughing emoji. Well, that one right there, Lonnie, wasn't from the Vosh video. So a 2.5-hour video of Demon Mama triggered and shrieking for calling someone mentally ill. People saying ratio because this video got downvoted hardcore. Demon Mama, would you ever just shut up? Demon Mama is so unlikable that she makes Destiny look like a choir boy. You have problems. Go get help. This demon man is a weird fella. Now I know why Destiny hates you. You're annoying as fuck, and I promise you, it has nothing to do with you being trans. It's everything to do with your shitty personality. Okay, whatever. Fair enough. You should be ashamed. I never knew how much you sucked. Demon Mama acts insane. Destiny, wow, you're insane. Demon Mama, you went right into my trap. The amount of panels where Demon Mama has made her allies' arguments weaker. What a detriment to the left. This debate says you can't criticize trans people about anything. Demon Mama is just a shitty Vosh. A woman is an adult human female. Typical lefty. You're the reason why trans people have the reputation that they have. Just letting you know. Oh my God. Is Demon Mama a parent? Do they have kids? The implication is that that would be very bad. That's a little weird, champ. Yeah, I think we've had enough. Yeah, I think we've had enough. I just figured it would be interesting for me to just sort of live review some of these. I know. Give me a second here. I'll stop now. Okay? The reason why I stop in and read some of these is because I want people to realize that there is an incredible, oh yeah, I'm perfectly fine. I'm fine at this point. Many of these comments came in a long time ago. And I've gotten way worse than this, by the way. There's one that I have saved because it was so bad. Which was the one that poll people were sharing all over the place. And the reason why I want to talk about this is not because I think that, like, I get uniquely mistreated. In fact, it's the opposite. I know that this is not unique. And the fact that other, specifically, especially female and femme-presenting content creators talk about this all the time, and they're desperately trying to make people understand how bad it is. Like, I can laugh and I can go, yeah, and I can light up a cigarette and I can go, yeah, I got a big shell. You got to power through this shit. But it's ridiculous how much you have to accept as a baseline to get to create content online. A baseline. And that is just so fucked. That is such a fucked standard for us to exist in. And again, Stuff like what Zoe B said about your husband should beat you more. That's the baseline. Zoe B does not make argumentative content. Zoe B makes, informative content. We're talking about internet abuse and internet harassment. I guess that depends on your perspective, Les DeMonica. I would say that Butch is still femme presenting. It's just, it's just Butch. Yeah. Being a woman who's visible online? Yeah, but that's bad. Do you know what I have to tell people? When I talk to other female, femme presenting content creators, and especially trans content creators, I've done this numerous times. Numerous times I've done this. I've sat down and said, hey, just so you know, there is a lot of harassment that's going to come your way. And it hurts, and nothing can make it not hurt, but these people are, they don't really have much physical power. They can't really hurt you physically. Some of them could, I guess. There's probably one or two in the entire world out there who would. But most of them are impotent. They want to do emotional harm. And the way that you can avoid that is just by ignoring the comments. But isn't that sad? Isn't that sad that every femme presenting creator has to step up and say, today I will either wade through an unfathomable amount of shit, some of which is going to be literal death threats or threats of violence, or I'm going to just not respond to any of my comments. Or I have to hire somebody to go through my comments for me. You know that ruins the world for the viewers too, right? Like the good viewers who are out there, they get, that's why femme content creators do not respond as much. Sorry, I'm gonna let my hair down because my this thing is actually tugging on my hair and making me feel uncomfortable. Yeah, this hurts. Yeah, this hurts a lot. I know, Gutter Bunny. And I really want women and femme presenting people and non-binary people to be able to be creators. I really deeply do. But it feels very bad when I have to give a talk to every content creator that I talk to and go, listen, it can get really hard, okay? It can get really fucking hard. The talk. Yeah, there is a talk. And by the way, I don't even get the worst of it. There are other people who get even worse than me. But there is a talk. And guess what? I've gotten the talk myself. I could name you, you all have seen what happened with Merrick, right? The amount of harassment Merrick got. It's ridiculous. It is actually ridiculous. Sparkly Void says, I make content about a career that is very cis male dominated. I barely respond to comments anymore because of how much hate is there. The comments make me laugh now because it must be so exhausting for these people to constantly be so triggered. Yeah, that's how I usually respond now. I just sort of laugh and move on. But that takes a long time to build up that skill. And early on, it discourages. A lot of people don't have the power or the energy or the knowledge to push through that early on. And as a result, a lot of people just stop being creators. And this is why we talk about there being a lack of femme-presenting creators. It's not because there aren't women who are interested in it, or femme-presenting people who are interested in it, or trans people, or non-binary people, whatever you want to say. It's not because they don't exist. It's because they get filtered out by the unbelievable amount of hate that makes them say, this isn't worth it. It isn't worth it to grind against the hate. And for me, I'm fucking stubborn. I am very stubborn sometimes, especially when it comes to people being abusive to me. I'm incredibly stubborn. But let's be real. Even in all my stubbornness, you all have even seen times where I have faltered because it's so heavy. I wish that, maybe Prime, maybe. We'll talk about that in the future. And I think we really need to talk about this kind of stuff. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. Wow, I didn't even see this comment. Let me show you this one. Look, this is Zoe B right here. As a teaching lesson, which people are total jerks. Wait, here we go. To any of y'all who want to become content creators, not reading YouTube comments is self-care. Or as a teaching lesson, which people are total jerks and you know how to spot and avoid them. They literally shout it out with all their mean, unjustified comments after all. Smiley face. Says he, him. It's unavoidable. To find the good comments, the helpful comments, the critical but useful comments, you first have to wade through the shit. There's no way around it. I just said almost the exact same thing, didn't I? Because the thing is, those comments do exist. They really do. I've gotten so much good feedback, especially, by the way, on my Kink at Pride video. The Kink at Pride video, besides the people calling me a pedophile and shit, the Kink at Pride video has gotten me, like, incredibly good feedback. People have been like, wow, this really made me think about this issue, which makes me very happy. But it's true. You have to sift through a lot of shit, and there's almost no way to avoid it. One Messy Angel says, I really want to do stuff like you, Demon Mom, but I don't know how to even get in spaces or get our voice heard. How do we change it? Do we still try? I want to try, I just don't know how to approach it. Again, being plural, autistic, NB, AFAB, I guess if you have people such as us willing to wade through it, how do we start? How can we give ourselves the best chance? That's a big question. I've talked about this a couple of times. That's too big of a question for me to answer here right now. But I'll try to answer that in the future. And yeah. Of course, the positive comments always help. And I would love to respond to every single positive comment that I got. But it does involve having to sift through sometimes literal essays being written about how shit you are. Sometimes they don't even listen to what you're saying. And you all happen to know that I also do streams where I open myself up to voice criticism. You all know I have both of the times that, or the 3 times I've done that, I should say. Not even 2 times. The 3 times I've done that, I've posted those videos. Cotton D-Pad, what do you think of making a mutual aid organization that dedicates themselves to moderating comments in content creators' channels so they can get directly to the good and okay comments? That's very hard to do. Implementing that would be very difficult. Nah, Devious, it's fine. I like it when you at me. You're nice. You're cool. So there's just a lot of hate. There's just a lot of hate. And this hate, honestly, we have to find a way to beat this. We have to find a way to get better about this. We have to denormalize this. It can't be seen as acceptable to be this way. Yeah, One Messy Angel, if you want to shoot me an email, I'll try to respond to it. That's fine, Nuts. Yeah, One Messy Angel, just shoot me an email over at demonmamaonline@gmail.com. Oh, and by the way, another femme streamer quit today. Just so you know. Somebody we know. Before ever even getting to the full size. Cherry quit streaming. Yeah. At least streaming politics. I don't know if she quit entirely. But yeah, I know a lot of people like Cherry. I really like Cherry. Not chair. Cherry, like C-H-A-E-I. Cherry. It's cherry. Here you go. Look at this. Oh, it is streaming entirely. Look. I hate this space. I'm done streaming. Peace. And do you all remember when we watched Aristocracy's video about considering quitting streaming? Look, it's inevitable that there's going to be some angry and hateful people. Just like if you're a comedian, you can't control that there's going to be some angry and hateful people out there. But on the internet, hate has been normalized. Okay? Hate has been completely and utterly normalized to a degree that isn't healthy, and it's killing us. It's killing your favorite content creators, especially your favorite content creators who happen to belong to already stigmatized groups. When we leave unsung, and it's so fucking tragic. Nobody even cares when we're battered into silence. People do care, Gutter Bunny, but yes, I know. Is this the infamous cancel culture? This is more than cancel culture. This is more than cancel culture. This goes beyond, this goes to something more sinister. A desire and a normalcy of just verbally abusing specifically femme people in public, but even more people in general. And we all know, because it's not just femme creators either. Mask creators get it a whole lot. It's hate culture. And we're going to talk more about hate culture. But I think that we have the first step to understanding something is recognizing that it exists, which is why we're talking about it. Because if we don't know that it's there, and by the way, this is another thing, by the way. This is a small thing. YouTube comments are deceptive, okay? YouTube comments are deceptive because I get to heart comments that I like, which puts them up to the top. That's really cool. But what it does is it pushes down all kinds of other stuff. It pushes down and hides the things that you're suffering. So people come to YouTube and they see a content creator and they go, oh, wow, look at all the nice things that are being said. And they never see the bad things. And that's good. That's good in general. We think that's good in general. But it also gives the idea that no bad things exist because people don't see them. So they don't know it exists. So we sit here and we suffer. And then when we say, hey, like, this really sucks. This hurts a lot. This is exhausting. This is something I have to devote a lot of the time that I could otherwise be putting towards creative endeavors. I have to direct this to dealing with harassment and hate, or avoiding harassment and hate. And then people don't believe us because they don't see it. So it's a tough problem. But the reason why I talk about this regularly, and there's a reason why I try to talk about when other content creators like Cherry, who is now leaving streaming, I try to bring up this attention, like Zoe B, who's having second thoughts about being a content creator. And think about this. I want you to think about something. Zoe B is a successful content creator. Zoe B is one of the ones who made it. Zoe's made it to the 40,000 follower. She has 4 times my followers in less than half the amount of time that we've been making content together. She's doing well, but it's so much. It's so goddamn much. So there's 2 conclusions I want to take away about this, which is 1, we need to educate each other. it can't just be me talking about this. Other people have to talk about this. Other people have to encourage each other to not to not participate in this, to call it out when you see it, to tell people to cool the fuck down. But also, I just want to say, the positive support actually means the world, okay? So even if you leave little comments that are positive or constructive, they mean the world to a lot of your content creators. They really do. So don't ever give up on that. Even if you think we're not seeing them, we are. We just might not have the energy to respond to every single one. We don't. It's impossible. We can't. But we appreciate it. I know I appreciate it. I know everyone appreciates that stuff. So take the time, you know. Most content creators do what they do for free. Most content creators you know and watch every single day, they don't charge you for what they do. They might ask for your support, but they don't charge you. So positive content comments, obviously donations are always helpful, but positive comments and likes are free, and they help a lot. And they help offset some of the shit. And if we build cultures of positive comments, instead of us saying, it's YouTube, it's Hellzone, all the bad comments. And I used to do this before I was a content creator too, where I would be like, yeah, it's YouTube, the comments are garbage. And that doesn't mean I was complicit or anything. I just didn't realize how garbage. So, yeah. And that's that segment. That's talking about the internet harassment. Yeah? That's the internet harassment. Don't read the comments as something everyone says, but something everyone doesn't follow. It's ridiculous. Oh, just to comment on that real quick, that is true. They make us engage with the comments. These platforms make us. We have to. Everything is about the comments. Comments, do you know how important comments are in the algorithm? Comments are so important in the algorithm. They are as important as subs. They are incredibly important. And us interacting with them means that we're likely to get 2 comments for the price of 1. They want us to do this. We have to. We say don't look at the comments, but we have to. So some of us hire someone to do it for us. Critically thinking veteran. You may be done streaming. However, you have those that care what happened to you. Do not forget, if you need an ear, I'll still be here to listen on or off stream. And Cherry says, fuck off. One of my regrets is acting like you being nice off stream means anything. Keep making your shit jokes and sucking all the humanity out of the room. Stay the fuck off my timeline. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Thank you, dog with a knife. Well, you know, I've been around since CTV started his career. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We got a take. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh God. All right, let's look at the take. Let's look at the take. This is a fresh take. Let's see. To be honest with you, I don't know that I have a problem with politicians paying their campaign staff the absolute bare minimum. The people who donate are donating to the cause, and the best way to spend funds for the cause might not be paying staffers well. I mean, I don't know why this guy matters. He's just a blue check, followed by Bastiat. Uh-oh. Like, they should pay as much as they have to get good staffers and not 1 penny more. The donor is not donating money to provide nice pay to the staff. Oh, by the way, hey, this right here, this is correct. They should pay as much as they have to get good staffers and not 1 penny more. And you know what? You know what you should do as workers? This is a lesson. This is a lesson, everybody. Never, ever do more work than you're paid for. Ever. Never do it. And I know that you might think that, like, oh, being a good worker at your job, you do everything your boss tells you. Never do that. First of all, yo, Buga de Marquis. Thank you for the incredibly generous $50 towards Mod Day. Thank you so much, Buga de Marquis. Very, very, very generous of you. Thank you so much for supporting the mod team today. And if they pay you minimum, you give them minimum effort. That is one way, one passive way to force people to pay more. Being a hard worker gets you nowhere. And I know this as somebody who is a ridiculously hard worker. You all know from watching how I stream that I put a lot of work into the things I do. I used to be the good worker because I grew up a good Christian and I thought that you had to have a good work ethic, and I have a good work ethic. But you know what I don't have? My work ethic is for hire. You want my work ethic? You pay for my work ethic. That's how it works. It is a transaction. And all bosses know this, by the way. They will tell you that it's not transactional. They will make you seem like, oh, you're a part of the family. You're a part of the team. But unless you have a percentage ownership in that company, you ain't a part of shit. You understand? You ain't a part of shit unless you own a stake. That's the only time you can trust that you're a part of the team. Works with Mother Jones. Oh, that's sad. Wow. Oh, this one's a little too tightly packed. It's a little hard to pull this one. And this one might not burn properly. Ah, well. Downside, still getting good at rolling these. Roll it between my fingers. Oh, good idea. Good idea. Yeah, loosen up the bits. What am I smoking? I am smoking a fully herbal tobacco-free blend. No weed, just herbs. Cloves. There we go. That's pretty good. Much better. Thank you. Cocaine meth? I would be dead. I would be dead. You want me to die? Do you want me to die? All right. We have other things to talk about, everybody. Oh, I smoke lots of weed off stream. I just don't do it on stream. All right, we got other things to talk about. We got a lot of things to talk about, by the way. So we did the drama. We did the abuse online. And now we got to talk about Twitch, everybody. We got to talk about motherfucking Twitch. Live on Twitch, talking about Twitch. We got to talk about Twitch. And we got to talk about YouTube. Because as you know, I am a YouTuber and a Twitchster, but primarily a YouTuber. And using the internet is pretty fucking hard. Something that you should know about being a YouTuber is that basically everything is offloaded onto you. Yo, thank you for the gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very, very much, Mithril Rose. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, hell yeah. Wait, what was that a reference to, Silent? Simone says. Meta Twitch. Who is Mother Jones? Oh yeah, Mother Jones is pog as fuck. So, okay, so let's talk about Twitch, okay? So one of the things you should understand about being a YouTuber or being a Twitcher is we are all contractors. Do we know what a contractor is? Let's poll the chat. Let's get an idea. Let's do a poll. Okay. Okay. Wow, I'm actually pretty impressed. That's pretty fucking impressive. Hey, thank you, Ania. Thank you so much for the $5. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Okay. So, being a contractor, I'll explain what it means because there's 15% of people don't know what it means. That's good. I can explain this to you. Being a contractor means that any labor that you do is specifically contracted and contained to that labor. You are not being paid a wage. You're not being paid a salary. You're paid a specific amount per an individual contract for each thing that you do. So, for example, Fiverr is contract work. The gig economy, all of the gig economy is contract work, where you will be a contractor. YouTube and Twitch is contractor work. There are legitimate forms of contract work, by the way. One should not take away from this that all contract work is necessarily bad. Yes, exactly. A great example is if you're being if you're a commissioned artist, that is contract work. That is fine. If you are a freelance cameraman, that is contract work. If you are a freelance photographer, if you're a wrestling fan, you know all about contractors, which is why Twitch is so much like wrestling. Correct. Reminder that all WWE wrestlers are kept as independent contractors so that Vince McMahon won't have to provide them medical insurance. Correct. Correct. Fucked. Now, the funny thing about our current timeline is that the definition of contract work has become, let's just say, a bit like a Frankenstein's monster. Okay? Let me explain why. So originally, what contract work was meant to basically take care of was like, say that you own a farm, right? And you need some help picking your crops. Well, contract labor was designed to make it so that you could walk into town and go, hey, everybody, anybody want some work today? Come on in. And then they'll come over, and then you hand out the money at the end of the day, and then it's good to go. And you're done. And that's the contract. The contract is you pay for whatever work, and that's it. There's no relationship beyond that. There's a lot of value to contract work. Obviously, right? Like, think about it. You don't want to hire, like, if you want an artist to draw your D&D character, you can't hire that artist as an employee. You want to be able to commission them. So contract work has a place in society. But we're in a place in time where contract work is so much of the work that people do that it almost doesn't even resemble contract work anymore. And this is only really possible because of technology. So for example, if you work through a website like Upwork or Fiverr or YouTube, the computer automatically generates a contract instantaneously for every job that you do. Now, of course, that would be very annoying to do in the old days. So most people didn't use contractors, or people use contractors only in limited areas where you could draw up a contract, a handshake contract or whatever, and call it good. But YouTubers and Twitch people are contractors, which might come as a surprise to you. What that means is that our contract can end at any point, and we don't have much legal recourse. In addition, the contracts we sign are very, very disempowering. There's not much we can do if we get screwed over. There's just almost nothing you can do. If they decide to get rid of your channel, they can. And they do. And they do. Let me give you an example. Okay, everybody? I got an example here for you. Somebody we all know. Yeah? Our good friend, Xander Hall. Announcement. I am giving up on YouTube. Xander says, I will no longer be streaming on YouTube. It is too dangerous and puts my channel at too much risk. Streaming and doing YouTube is my job, but I do not make enough to put aside savings to afford another 1 or 2 week ban like this. YouTube VODs, recording of streams, are too long and easy to exploit using false reports. No human will ever be able to review them, so any appeal I send will be rejected. This is the second stream VOD to be falsely striked, and for every appeal to be rejected. With the safety of my channel in mind, I will be moving my streams entirely to twitch.tv and announcing them 30 minutes before with a YouTube short and the usual Discord announcement. If you watch these streams on my website, nothing should really change for you. I will also be continuing to upload daily segments to YouTube as usual once I can upload again after a week has passed. In fact, I will have a new editor who's offered to edit some videos for free, etc., etc., etc. Q-Tippy, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much, Q-Tippy. Really appreciate that. Thank you for contributing to the mods. And of course I said here, dude, this is such bullshit. I'm so sorry. Now, some of you may know this happened to my channel as well. However, thankfully, the video that was struck for me was not a long stream, and my appeal was granted after 3 days of not being able to stream. This has actually happened to my channel twice. Once, they give you a free warning, and once that's gone, you never get it back. You never get your warning back, even if you appeal it. And by the way, this happened to Chud Logic. This happened to, I believe this happened to Denims. The Surfs lost an entire channel permanently to this. This happened to Pogs for Bernie, which I don't remember what their channel name is. This has happened to so goddamn many people. Happened to Matty Cakes? I didn't know that. Happened to Markiplier. Markiplier! Oh yes, it's been like this for a while. Oh, Marcy, the girl boss. Yeah, girl boss Marcy got hit too. And this system has had problems, but with the introduction of streaming, it's gotten particularly bad. And a lot of times, you get hit for stuff that you didn't even do. My video, which thank God they actually granted the appeal, did not do what it said it did. In fact, Xander Hall's video was taken down for spam and deceptive practices. What the fuck? Spam and deceptive practices? What the fuck? And by the way, that's a very popular way for people to falsely report videos. That's what the Surfs was taken down. You got a community guidelines warning the other day. There you go. Exactly, Simone says. It's because it's algorithmically handled. YouTube does not keep people on staff to handle these bans. They issue them assuming that if a whole bunch of reports come in, that's got to be correct, so the bot just auto bans you. And then they usually don't follow up. That's what mine went down under, by the way. Both of the videos that I got taken down, I could show you in my channel right now. Both the videos that I got taken down were under the exact same spam, scam, and deceptive practices. So I don't know if the bot is completely broken or if YouTube just doesn't give a shit, but it's really bad. It's really bad. Yeah, remember when Mike from PA threatened Aiko's channel by telling people to false flag? Interesting. Unfortunately, well, I agree that if you could prove it, he should be punished. But the problem is that you can't prove it because it was on Discord. And unfortunately, another thing that happens that YouTubers have to deal with. So we've got unclear guidelines and completely unfair banning guidelines. We've got contractor, and there's a third thing. Ready? There's a third thing. DMCA. DMCA. DMCA is so painfully overwhelming, you have no goddamn idea. And DMCA stands for Digital Millennium Copyright Act. It was a law that was passed that essentially set standards for allowing the music industry to claim content online. And as a result, it has basically destroyed entire subcultures of the internet. Because even if you are using something within the legal definition of fair use, people will still report you, and you have to be the one who responds. The law gives favor to the corporations. They don't have to prove that you violated copyright. You have to prove that you didn't. It is assumed that they are telling the truth. Very, very fucked. And what this results in is my inbox on YouTube being a never-ending stack of incorrect DMCA claims. DMCA claims hit me for everything. Sometimes people will send me a meme and it will play 2 seconds of, like, I don't know, some random song, and you'll get claimed for 2 seconds of a random song. There are also a fuckload of accounts that falsely report ownership over things, and because they don't have to prove it, it's on you. Like, I've had versions of a song. I've had a song that's in the public domain be claimed on my channel by somebody faking ownership over it. And that happens all the time, by the way. How do music reviewers like Todd in the Shadows stay up? A lot of paperwork, Lodger. Like, a lot of paperwork. A lot of paperwork. And guess what just happened? I hate to tell you all this, but DMCA is getting worse on Twitch. See, for a while, Twitch got away with being only a streaming service. So people didn't really care all that much if there was music played on Twitch. Well, because it was a stream. It disappears. People don't go there to watch the video. So the RIAA, the Recording Industry Association of America, and the MPAA, the Motion Picture Association of America, absolutely fucked organizations. Ghoulish organizations. Now they've taken a notice of Twitch. Let me show you. Twitch sent out a new email during the night stating they've received 1,000 more DMCA takedown claims from record labels, likely before we see another ban wave. The music industry once again trying their hardest to make the internet a miserable experience. We're committed to being more transparent with you about DMCA. We recently received a batch of DMCA takedown notifications, blah, 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 blah. Now, some of you might remember the first time we talked about this. Some of you might remember the first time we talked about this. And the first time we talked about this, I mentioned that there were a whole bunch of channels that, just got taken down because Twitch was not obligated to give their contractors the tools to find out if they violated the DMCA. Now, there was a protest, and they finally gave us very, very basic tools. But for a very long time, people were losing their channels and didn't know why. Because maybe they watched a meme on their stream in the past before this rule was even in place, and there's no legal protections for those contractors. Those contractors can't complain because they're contractors. Twitch doesn't owe them anything. And the law favoring corporations means that the corporations don't have to prove anything, which means, to be short, to be frank with you, contractors get fucked. I mean, actually fucked. It is unjust. It is wrong. But it's legal. And we've had all kinds of problems. Does anybody remember when the Majority Report got taken down for doing election coverage? Does anybody remember when that happened? They got a week ban for covering the election. They were a news channel. And they got taken down by ABC. What the fuck? So now we have YouTube with bonkers community enforcement and Twitch with bonkers DMCA enforcement. And basically streamers have to do it all themselves. All of your favorite streamers have to deal with this. Every one of them. From Hassan to fucking Markiplier. Now, people like Markiplier are part of they're part of MCNs, which are multi-channel networks. And those have some legal grounds because of a very complicated process that I'm not going to explain here, which makes the job a little bit easier, but not that much easier. All the bread tubers you watch, they deal with this shit all the time. Me, I deal with this shit. You know, right now, there are 10 copyright claims sitting in my inbox that I haven't had time to answer yet. 10! And guess what? You can't respond with a generic email. You have to write a unique email every time. If you copy paste a generic email, the algorithm will detect that you're using a generic email and they will block it. I'm not kidding you. It's so bad. And it takes forever, the interface, to make an appeal. And remember, you have to contest. They get the money right away. The moment that a corporation claims copyright, rightfully or not, legally or not, the money that is entitled to you from ads goes into escrow, which means you don't get it. And if you don't appeal it, or if the appeal isn't accepted, they get the money. You lose the money from that, money that your video rightfully earned, and it goes to them. They just take it. Sucks it right up. Gone. Your money, the money that your channel, your video earned. Holy shit. And this is what every single content creator that you watch is dealing with. Every single one of them. And we're all contractors. So what the fuck can we do about it? Sucks. Oh, yeah, and Slasher brings up a good point. The RIAA will go after Twitch streamers and YouTubers for 2 seconds of copyrighted music in a 2-hour video, but not go hard on the streaming services like Spotify that pay literal pennies to actual musicians. Seems like a real good source of resources. Yeah, the RIAA sucks. They are an industry protector only. They protect industry. They don't protect artists. They don't protect the music. They protect the industry, the producers. And by the way, just so you know, that's not an exaggeration. That's not even slightly an exaggeration. Flight, I'll answer your question later. Listen, I'll explain in a bit. I understand you're probably asking in good faith, and I'll do my best to answer in good faith, but not right now. We need to finish this section first. So it's very unfortunate. Oh yes, I meant to say, Slasher, Rod Breslau, I always say his name wrong, isn't lying when he's saying they'll do it over 2 seconds. I have literally been claimed over 2 seconds before, me personally. Demon Mama has been claimed, has gotten a copyright claim for 2 seconds. Thank you, Prime. I'll check into that as soon as I can. Sucks. It sucks. It sucks. And right now, there's not much we can do about it. I don't know what the answer is. Didn't someone get claimed because of static once? They might have. I'd believe it. I've gotten claims for the wrong content. I've gotten claims for something that wasn't even in the video, and it still took the money. It's fucking so bad. And it makes making videos very difficult. I don't even know about the copyright deadlock. Yes. Oh, yes. Saul Gracchus, that's 100% true. I forgot to even mention. Most claims are issued by an algorithm. By the way, that is why they give the... that is why the law was designed to give favor to the companies. Because that lets companies further cut costs by not having to hire people to do copyright reports. That's why the law was designed that way. Do you want to know why TikTok gets away? TikTok gets away with it because it's a Chinese company and they don't, and I'm not kidding you. They get away with it because they're a Chinese company and they don't give a shit about American copyright rules. And what are you going to do? Sue China? What are you going to do? Sue a Chinese mega corporation? Well, they've tried, but it hasn't succeeded yet. Yeah. Sucks. Anyway, yeah, that one, there's not much positive news there. The simple fact is that DMCA is horrible. The repercussions of DMCA have been horrible. You have lost good, enjoyable content because of DMCA. The reason why there's barely any anime music videos, there's barely any YouTube poops, you don't get to listen to awesome music while your streamer plays their favorite video games anymore. All of that shit is thanks to this. All those things being gone is thanks to this. What if China decided to have a platform like YouTube that didn't rely on US copyright law? I imagine a lot of people would move to it. I probably would move to it. I'm sure there would be all kinds of other limitations that would make it not worth it. I mean, for example, I know that they don't like queer people. They suppress queer people on TikTok. There has been, The Intercept wrote about that. They might, Jessica Meadow. We'll see. They might. But yeah. Granting the internet legitimacy through the fact that you can make money off it might have been a mistake. It hastened us away from the Wild West days only that much faster. Yeah, but I mean, like, how do you avoid that, right? I mean, I don't know how you avoid that. It is difficult. I mean, we already had the adpocalypse. I mean, people don't know how bad the ad revenue is on YouTube. A lot of people think that people make money off of ad revenue. I don't make shit out of ad revenue. I don't make shit. Nobody does. No one makes shit out of ad revenue. And also, I'm lucky. My videos usually don't get taken down or don't get demonetized. If you get your videos demonetized, you literally will make nothing. Literal pennies. My videos always have multiple ads. Yes, because YouTube puts ads on them. They're monetized. That's why everyone uses Patreon. Yep. Or your own website like mine. So YouTube and Twitch take up to 50% of your subs. They take a fuckload from bits. They take almost everything with regard to ads. Do you know how much money our channels are actually worth? Oh, our channels are worth so much more than they are paid for. You know, I've produced thousands of hours. Right now, we have... Let's take a look. I wonder if we can even find this out. Where can I find it out? Let's see. Watch time. I want to see the watch time. Let's see. Let's find out. I want to look at my... Let's take a look at... Let's just be curious here for a second. I'm very interested in finding this out. In the last month, okay? Ready? In the last month. Oh, wait, chat, guess. Guess how many hours YouTube users have watched on my channel in the last month, in the last 28 days. Guess. Guess. All right, hey, there we go. Carotidus is the closest with 69,000. Ready? 75.7 thousand hours watched. 75.7 thousand hours watched on my channel. That is almost incomprehensible to even think about. Let's see if I can find out my ad revenue. Ad revenue. Okay, you want to take a guess at approximately how much ad revenue I got for 75,000 hours of watched content? Want to guess how much? Devious Chillster, you're very close. Just over $200. Just over $200. Jazz Dog, if you were to hypothetically do something like that, yes, I would benefit from that. Yes. $200. $75,000 hours watched. $200. bad. Yeah, Icalo, but think about how much time it took me to produce all this. How much time I spend on channel. It's ridiculous. This is why your donations to the website actually are the only thing that keeps this going. That's why I say this show is viewer supported. I literally, yeah, I know. Mama getting paid $200 for 8.5 years of content. What is the asterisk next to all? The limitation is that if somebody comes in and gives me a $20,000 donation, I'm not going to give it all to the mods. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't do that. So it's all within reason. Sorry. No offense. I'll share some of it, but not all of it. Sorry. I can't. Come on. It's not fair. I'll share some of it. You'll get a lot of money. Don't worry. Not all of it. Just not all of it. For that type. If it's below that, we'll see. We'll work it out. We'll come out to a deal. If they said this is for the mods only, then of course I would. Of course. If it's literally meant for the mods, then of course. If they specifically say it's for the mods, then of course. Obviously. I think I am. Yeah, there you go. 1 cent for me. Fair enough. Do you have an alternative or suggested solutions for the problems outlined? Not right now. There isn't one. There isn't really, at least not that I know of. I don't know what the solution is. We have Google owns YouTube and Amazon owns Twitch. What? Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. Prime brings up a good point. Prime says, you all have no idea how taxes work. Yes. Holy shit. Holy shit. I have to pay almost 30% of my income in taxes. That's just the rules as a contractor. Unless I was to completely restructure everything I do. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I pay so much money in taxes. So, I don't know. There's not really a good solution right now. Yeah, there just isn't right now. Yep, that's the same for people who do gig work. Yep, they get taxed higher than everybody else. Contract work gets taxed really hard. Yo, 74 Quinn, thank you so much for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Anyway, hey Rhodes. Yeah, I'm planning on doing that, Veteran Kamikaze. I just haven't gotten to it yet. You know that my channel has blown up out of like over a couple of months. I need to do that still. I don't have much time. I spend most of my time making my show, but you're right. Yes, I know I need to get a CPA. I will. I will. So, anyway, right now, the streaming broadcast industry is owned by Amazon and Google. So there's not exactly an immediate solution to this. Thank you, Captain Pollywog Vanderbeef. I will. Thank you very much. I appreciate the $5 donation. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Yo, Simone says, thank you so very much. You don't have to worry about having to give more. Thank you for what you gave. That $5, incredibly generous. And Sol Gracchus, likewise, with the $25. Thank you so very much. Deeply appreciate that. Seriously. Yeah, I need to. I know. But here's the thing. Like, again, I want to be more open with like finances. But, I'm like at the point where I'm like becoming comfortably monetized, but it's not like a lot of money. I'm not rich. I'm just paying my bills with it and a little bit extra. Prime 038 asks, with you being 30, do you personally know anyone who is trans that is older than you? Between Nazi Germany and the AIDS epidemic, I was reading some of the oldest trans people in the trans community are no older than 35. I do know some older trans people, but not many. That is true. We are the generation that survived, mostly. Pretty shocking. Who knows? We might, you know, we don't even know what I don't even know what my health outcomes are. If I talk to my doctor what my health outcomes are likely to be, my doctor can't tell me because trans people haven't lived very long in the past. I'm dead serious about that, by the way. It's not nice, Simone, unfortunately. It's not nice. But if I have a choice in the matter, I'm going to last. As long as I fucking can. Yeah, I'll live to fucking 90 out of sheer stubbornness. Are you kidding me? No, you're good, Prime. It's an all right question. All right. Let me answer this question real quick, okay? This is a question from Flight, okay? Flight says, have you given your take on Demi Lovato yet? They sure were totally a girl up until now. My cousin showed signs throughout his life before he decided to transition. I respect your insight. Okay? Now, Phantom Queen May with the $50 for the mods. Thank you so much, Phantom Queen May. Thank you for your incredible generosity. I deeply appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Thank you very much. Okay. How do I explain this? How do I explain this? Saying Demi Lovato sure was totally a girl up until now would generally be, hey, Flight, I'm answering your question right now. Flight, I'm answering your question right now. Flight, respond in chat if you're not a bot. Respond in chat if you're not a bot. Okay, there we go. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, so let me tell you this. First of all, I know that you didn't mean this, okay? Okay, I know you didn't mean this, but that is a bit of an offensive thing to say, okay? Saying that somebody totally was an ex until now is a little bit offensive to most people in the trans community. And I'll explain why. I'm not saying that you're bad or need to be treated poorly. We're gonna educate this. The reason why it's seen as somewhat offensive is because you don't know what's in somebody's head and you don't know what they were going through. Now, in my case, when I came out, my parents said there were no signs, but I know for a fact that there were. Do you want to know how I knew there were signs growing up? Because I got ruthlessly bullied for being gay. I got called queer. I got called the F slur my entire life. But my parents would deny that that's the case. And you don't see much of these people's lives. And the pressures to conform are incredibly high for queer people. And also, another part of this, okay? Another part to consider, Flight, is that people have to figure things out. And it takes some people, a long time to figure these things out because of their life circumstances. Some people, that's okay, Flight. Don't worry. Don't worry. That's why I'm explaining it to you. Much love to you. It takes people a long time. It took me until I was, I had trans thoughts for most of my life, since I was like 8. But I didn't know I was trans because I didn't know the word trans until I was 20. And so I kept basically trying to do what was, especially being Christian, I kept trying to do what was right, quote unquote. So, yeah. There are some people who know very early on in their life, and there are some people who take a very long time to figure it out. There are also some people who still like whatever style they had before, but still have gender dysphoria. For example, there are people who are very, very feminine before they transition, and then they maintain being feminine afterwards. There are some people who are somewhat masculine in their clothing style before transition, and they are still masculine in their clothing style after transition. All kinds of things like that. Yeah, a lot of people didn't know that HRT existed. So there you go. There's the basic answer. People, all trans people are based and valid. Okay? There you go. Yeah. There we go. It just takes, just like it might take you a long time to figure something out, sometimes it takes people a long time, especially if they grew up in a conservative background. You don't always know everything about yourself right away. Life is a process of learning. Yeah, no problem, Flight. Happy to answer the question. Thanks for asking in good faith. I have seen Philosophy Tube's coming out video, but I don't remember that part. Sorry, my memory is blip. I think Demi did come out as NB. Yeah. Okay, real quick. Yo, Humphead Sassy! Huge thanks to the mod scene for their worth on the coolest and most welcoming server I've ever been in. I mean, I've only ever been in one server, this one, but still, Bread Tie Gang for life. Humphead Sassy, thank you so very much for the incredibly generous $50. That's amazing. Amazing. Actually, I don't need to write that one down. That one's going to be tallied automatically. Oh, oops. Here, I'll move that. Thank you. Thank you, Glooby. Oh, no. Do that. There we go. Thank you so much. Axe Eddie. Oh, Axed Eddie. Okay, sorry, Eddie. That's right. Axed Eddie asks, how much does HRT mess with you emotionally? For me, it was the opposite. For me, I felt very stable going on HRT. And I think a lot of people have that experience. But there's sometimes an adjustment period. Yo, Lady Kelgana with the $10 to the mods. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. Thank you so fucking much. Hell yeah. Yeah, it depends. For most people, there's a little bit of emotional, like, discomfort for the first couple of weeks as your body is adjusting with it. How do you feel about being okay with your gender but still preferring non-binary? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. That's how you feel good with your gender, right? That is how you do it. If you want to be non-binary, you be it. We should not define our identities based off of suffering. We should base our identities off of thriving. What makes us thrive? We are not beings of suffering. We are beings of thriving. You understand? Yeah, there is a second puberty. I can talk about that in a second. Actually, you know what? This is a good time. Hey, this is a good time. Real quick, though, I am going to go grab a drink, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to play the bathroom song. And then I'm going to answer a bunch of questions about being trans. So if you're in chat right now and you want to know stuff about being trans, if you've had your burning trans questions, we are going to have a open floor for trans questions. So save them up for when I get back from the bathroom, okay? I will make sure the bathroom song plays. Don't worry. Preferably not in VC. Preferably not in VC. I think I just want to do text questions for now. We've done a lot of VC lately. We'll just do yeah, just questions. So 1 second, let me play the song.
Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break.
Almost forgot.
Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little limbs, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop. Somebody help her out. Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break.
Yay! I'm back, everybody. I'm back.
It's been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something bopping.
There we go. Comic fan, thank you so very much. Here's a good second puberty meme. What about puberty? You've already had it. We've had one yes. But what about second puberty? True. That wasn't a big poo. I walked out and peed, and then I got a drink and talked to my partners. My God. Oh my God, you people. All right, everybody, it's time, okay? Don't bombard me too fast, but give me the questions. This is the time. If you want to know about any of your burning questions, okay? Bring it up, okay? Lonnie says, a really close friend of mine is a trans woman who didn't transition until late in life, almost 40, and she said the HRT really messed with her emotionally for the first couple of years, but that it's finally started to even out now. Spending time with her now versus the beginning of her transition, I'll have noticed a huge difference. Seems much happier not dealing with as many mood swings. I assume everybody probably reacts to it differently. Yeah, there's a lot of difference, of course. Yeah, for sure. There's obviously a lot of different, yeah. Yeah, Q&A time. And if nobody has questions, then we'll just move on. But if anybody has trans questions, let's answer them. I want to try and do this more frequently during Pride Month because, I don't know, it's important. Obviously, my perspective is going to be that of a trans woman, okay? Yeah. Is Finster an egg? I have no idea. I don't know who that is. I try not to I try not to speculate publicly. Why does it seem like there are more trans women than trans men in our corner of the internet? Oh, good question, Ryoma. Sure. Absolutely. Okay. First question. Why does it seem like there are more trans women than trans men in our corner of the internet? Okay. Trans women and trans men are opposite sides of the visibility coin. Trans women are hyper visible, which means they are obsessed over in media. They are obsessed. They are obsessed over in media. They are focused on. They are talked about as though they are like the focus of the bathroom bill stuff. They are constantly fixated on. There are jokes about transvestites, and a lot of this is what I talked about the other day about the AMAB, the obsession with AMAB, assigned male at birth people being predatory. But that is part of it. And trans men in our society get very little focus, which has some benefits and downsides. As you can imagine, the benefit is that there's not as much hatred directed at trans men because they're not seen as bathroom predators. They're not seen as disgusting in the same way that trans women are. Trans women are seen as disgusting, and that's very sad. And it's just unfortunate. Unfortunately, the opposite side of the visibility coin means that a lot less people know about trans men. People don't see them. They're not as prominent, and they're not as talked about as frequently, so their issues go under the radar a lot of the time. And it's very hard to counteract that when we know what the effects of hypervisibility are. If you're hypervisible, a lot of people know about trans women. They know that they exist, and they're likely to know a little bit about what it's like to be a trans person, maybe, or to know what a trans woman is, but they don't about trans men. But the downside, of course, is that trans women have everybody calling them predators and stuff. So it is aren't there also more trans women in statistics than trans men? What do you mean by that? Here we go. I'll answer that as soon as I can. As if there aren't trans men who wear makeup. Oh yeah, there are trans men who wear makeup. Of course, obviously. Oh, also remember this goes. Oh, thank you, Zensock. I'll answer that as soon as I can. I'm trying to save as many questions as I can to my document so we can answer them. There's another thing. I talked about this during the Blanchard segment where I was talking about Ray Blanchard. Ray Blanchard believed that all trans men were valid by default because in his mind it made sense that somebody born female would want to become a man. Fuck Blanchard. But that it made no sense to him why somebody who was born male would want to become a woman. Yeah, pretty stupid. But that was Blanchard, and that started this. You know, that started this in a lot of ways. Yeah. So, yeah. That was one of the things that started this whole thing. Yeah, bathroom bills are predicated almost exclusively on trans women. They almost never talk about trans men. It's very, very complicated. But yeah. All right, next question. K-Prime asked, you referred to having trans thoughts. What are those typically, if you don't mind me asking? Well, I'll give you some examples. One of the first trans thoughts, quote unquote, I ever had was when I learned about puberty, when I was like 8 or 9 years old, when I learned that puberty would happen, I prayed to God asking me to that he would give me a female puberty as opposed to a male puberty. Which, you know, doesn't make a whole lot of sense to most people. But also, when I was actually around that same age, I also thought about what it would be like to be, you know, a girl. What that would mean like. And it didn't make sense to me because I felt like I couldn't understand it. But when I brought that up to a friend, they kind of freaked out. I was like, oh, okay, never mind. Haha, I was just kidding. Oh, that's a good question, Lady Kogon. I'll tell you about that. Yeah. Hold on, let me save that question. So that's a couple of examples. There's a lot of different ways that these appear. Oh, okay, Rush Tenor, I'll grab that. Oh, wow, these are such good questions. These are such good questions. Okay. All right. Okay, next question. How does it feel to be one of the biggest leftist trans creators? Weird. It feels really fucking weird. I don't even know how to process that. I don't even know how to fucking process that. It's really hard. I don't know. I don't think about that very often because it weirds me out. But it is true. Did you, Gayfesh says, you did speculate on Philosophy 2 before she came out, though, in a roundabout way. Oh, yeah, and also I did in private. I mean, I had my suspicions for well over, like, I mean, for a long time, I've had those suspicions, but that was in private. I think that, like, you can't help but think about things, you know what I mean? But, yeah, I only made one thing. I guess I speculated in that I stated that we don't know if, we don't know that, that Philosophy Tube is trans or not. So, yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Next. I'm a little ignorant of how gender identity works. I feel like I'm genderqueer or non-binary, but I can't find a good coming out story that clicks with me. How do you reconcile being both non-binary and a man or a woman? Okay, I am a non-binary trans woman. And what that means to me is that it is a truth of my life that I enjoy the aesthetics and the general roles associated with femininity, with being a woman, which makes me very comfortable. But I, at the same time, recognize that no binary exists and that most people who come in contact with me do not see me as the same. They don't see me, or they see me in many different ways. Some people hear my voice and think that I'm masculine. Some people hear my voice and think I'm feminine. Some people see me and think I'm masculine. Some people see me and think I'm feminine, all kinds of different things. So I've reconciled that while I very much identify strongly with she, her pronouns and feminine aesthetics and all of that, I am non-binary. I do not exist within a binary. Simple as that. I hope that makes sense. Yeah. Here we go. Sorry for re-asking. I just want to clarify some stuff. I'm assigned male at birth, AMAB, 16, and a demigirl. Do you have any advice on how to be more femme presenting? I only really wear jeans, a femme jacket, and femme t-shirts. I also don't know how to do my own makeup just yet. Listen, YouTube is your friend. There are, first of all, let me tell you, are you ready? Are you ready, Zen Soak? Let me tell you some cool things. One, hold on, what's that? Oh no, now I'm forgetting it. There's a Reddit. Hold on, let's see. I think it's called Makeup Addiction. Makeup Addiction, I think is what it's called. Yes. Here it goes. Here you go. I'm sending this to you. This is for you, Zensock. Makeup Addiction is an absolutely amazing Reddit that has years of guides on how to start and pick out and buy effective makeup. It is so good. They have lists of good brands and bad brands. They have lists of really good starter things. I love this fucking sub. It's one of the few subreddits that I'm like, oh my God, that is the way to start. That is the way to start. Yep. So that will get you the real good start. That will teach you more than I could ever tell you. Another thing that you can do to boost up your femme presentedness is, well, I mean, buy femme tailored clothes, tailored t-shirts, tank tops, tailored jeans. Those things can really help. Those are my early advice, but please check out Makeup Addiction. It's super cool. Oh yeah, I would love it for you to bring Yodi in. Would jewelry also help? Jewelry can help, yes. Absolutely. If you can get your hands on some jewelry, go for it. Hold on, Yodi's coming in. Hold on. I recently came out as NB and want to look ambiguous as AMAB. That's a little harder. Here, let me save that and I'll try and give you some suggestions. I mean, makeup is a big one. Boltier, makeup is like, is so helpful. Yay! Hi. Here, I'll take her. Hi, baby. Hey, baby. Good girl, Yoda. Hey. Look who it is. Hey, you want to sing? You want to sing? Come on, you want to sing? Let's sing together. Sing for chat. Sing. Sing. Sing for chat. Yes, sing for chat. We got a Yodi in here. We got a singer in here. Oh. You're such a good girl. You're so good. You're such a good girl. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you. Oh, yes, I love you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah? Yeah? I love you. You want to go now? Oh, there you go. There you go. All right. Off you go. Oh, you shedded all over me. Oh, you shedded all over me.
It's shedding season.
Bye, Yodi. Bye, Yodi. Yeah, no problem. All right. There we go. We love Yodi. See? What a good break. What a good little Yodi break. Yeah, Yodi's great. Thanks for the fur layers. Yeah, I'll be a little warmer. Yeah, we love Yodi. She's so good. You'll give her a defluffing one? Dank Yodi'd. No, she didn't shit herself. She shedded. Shedded. Okay, here we go. Next question. Lady Kelgana, when did you stop misgendering yourself in your head? I still do it pretty often. That took me like a year or two. Dreams are weird. Once in a while, once in a while after for a while after I transitioned in my dreams, I would get misgendered. I would like misgender myself in my head and stuff. It just takes time. It just takes time to iron it out. And the more that you refer to yourself that way, if you really want to train yourself, write things in first person and write little like paragraphs about yourself, which is a very good thing to do anyway, because you get to know yourself more. It does take a while. Yeah. It's just how your brain works. But yeah. So it took about, like, I would say it took about a year and a half to 2 years. Yeah. In third person. Sorry. In third person, I meant to say. In third person. It just takes a little bit of practice. So next thing. I'm NB and Pan, but I was thinking I prefer other NBs. If I was only attracted to NBs, would that make you gay? Or is there just not a word for it other than what it's there? I mean, I don't think there really is a word for it, but yeah, you're gay. Listen, if you're trans, you're gay every single way you can imagine, okay? Every single way that you can imagine, okay? You're gay if you're not transphobic and you date other trans people or women. You're gay if you are transphobic and you don't. You're just gay no matter what. Like, being trans is like, now there are het trans people, but somebody's gonna think that you're gay. So you may as well just embrace being gay to somebody. Everybody's gonna think you're gay. It's just weird. It's just how it is. Like, fuck. You can't help it. It's just the way we live in. Just embrace it. It's all gay. It's okay to be gay. All right. I'll grab that question. All right. Let's get to the next one. Rush Tenor asks, what does it mean exactly to not be passing? I hear it a lot, and to me, trans is trans regardless of looks. How would you define it? Passing is a bit of a dated term, and passing is when you are in your day-to-day life generally identified in like cold situations by the gender of your choice. So like, if every day you go out to the store and nobody ever says anything about you being masculine or anything like that, and strangers don't misgender you, that means you pass. But passing is total bullshit. It is completely inconsistent, and there's basically no way to guarantee it. So don't stress about passing too much. Although I know that passing does reduce the amount of stress you get from society, because that's just the reality of life, but don't overstress it internally too much. No one passes all the time. Cis women don't even pass all the time. Cis men don't pass all the time. It happens to almost everyone. And of course, there are extremes. You know, it's very unlikely that like Arnold Schwarzenegger is ever going to get misgendered. But yeah. Oh, I'll explain that to you, Ziggy. Give me just a second here. Okay. Flight. Are you generally accepted by most women as a woman, or does fighting off creepy wieners for 30 years kind of put up a wall? To be completely honest, cis women have always, by and large, been incredibly accepting. I would say that in my experience, while cis women, if you talk about them, like if you talk about trans people with cis women randomly, they might not know how to say everything, but in person, women are super, super accepting. I don't know what it is, but in my experience, like women have been like, cis women have been super accepting of me. Like even in my workplace, even though there was only one woman in my workplace who had any issues with me whatsoever. And every single other one was super accepting, to the point where like they invited me to go out with them and their husbands, all kinds of stuff. They were very, very accepting. And like likewise, cis lesbians are not all like, the idea that all cis lesbians are TERFs is like way wrong. Most cis lesbians that I've met have been super, super cool about me, and some of them even flirted with me, which is pretty cool. So yeah. Well, yeah, obviously religious people, but that's like that's negative. That's like, but I mean, that's a minority. Like they're a minority. Lady Kalgana says, when I came out, most of my cis female friends immediately started treating me like one of the girls, like a switch was flipped. Yep, it's true. I don't really have any advice for that to help, Satan. I'm sorry. Yeah. All right, next question. I hope that answered the question. Judy B says, any advice for coping with the bleakness of everyday life as a trans person in transphobic society? I'm a young trans man, and even though I pass and I have transitioned, I'm endlessly stressed out by possibly being outed or outing myself on accident. Get trans friends. It's that simple. Get trans friends and spend time with people who are proud of who you are. And I know that sounds like a 5-head take, but I'm serious. It really does make a big difference. If you surround yourself with people who are accepting of you, you will slowly stop stressing about it. And not only that, but you can celebrate. Like when I hang out with my partners or my friends who are trans or my friends who are overtly accepting, I can be as proud of who I am as I want, and they don't care. Yep. Yeah. No, 5-head. Yeah. It is a good idea, but Judy B, guess what? You're in the right place. Join the Discord. You'll meet a million of them. My Discord is loaded with trans people. Loaded with them. Join the Discord. Discord.gg/Demon Mama. Discord.gg/Demon Mama. There's tons of us in here. Tons of us. Oh yeah, you should hear me in mod chat. I'm a goofball. I'm a goofball. Listen, I'm even louder than I am out here. Anya is tired. This is kind of similar to this question, but where would I find like casual femish clothes? I'm really anxious to go out and everything on the internet seems a little over the top for me. Go to secondhand shops. Like seriously, thrift stores. You will find all kinds of really cheap clothes that you can experiment with. And worst case, if you don't like it, you can just donate it back. And you've only lost like 50 cents. I swear to God, this right here, this entire outfit, actually, just the top. The top, I got all of my new tops at a thrift store. And thrift stores are loaded right now. There is so much stuff in thrift stores right now. Thrift stores are a trans person's best friend. Serious. I'm not kidding you. They really, really are. Boltier, I recently came out as NB and I want to look ambiguous as an AMAB person. Any suggestions? Makeup is the fastest way to do that. That's what I would say, Boltier. The fastest way to get more ambiguous is first of all, buy fitted clothing. Don't buy loose baggy t-shirts. Buy fitted clothing, and also learn some makeup. Even basic makeup will crank up your androgyny by like 1,000,000 degrees. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. Yep. Oh yeah, and of course, yeah, grow out your hair. That's another one. Yep. Anyway. Next question. Like a Fae. Hey, Demon Mama, I'm AFAB questioning NV and I'm trying out pronouns. The main reason I'm questioning is because I feel no attachment to femininity. It's like a complete apathy. But I don't know if that's a good enough reason to question. Of course it's a good enough reason to question. Of course it's a good enough reason to question. There is no bad reason to question your gender. I'm serious. There's no bad reason. And for me, one of the first hints was the apathy that I felt before I even noticed the more severe dysphoria. It's a perfectly valid reason. Keep questioning and find out who you are. Life is too short to worry about whether you're questioning enough. It's your call. You get to decide who you are and what's right for you. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, who knows? Maybe you'll be any all. Oh, hell yeah. I love this one. Oh. Wait a second. This, Gutter Bunny. Oh, look, Gutter Bunny just shared some fucking pog-ass art with us. Look at this. Gutter Bunny, I was gushing to my girlfriends about this piece the other day. Look at this. Look at how good this is. So good. I love it. So good. Pog is, it's so, oh, I love your art so much, Gutter Bunny. Oh my God. It's so, I can't even oversay it. Oh my God. I love it so much. Seriously. Y'all follow Gutter Bunny on Twitter. I know, it's so good. All right, next question. The only Ziggy Richards. Any tips for starting transition? I know it's a personal experience, but I don't know where to start, and I feel unenthusiastic about doing certain things because I'm not overtly dysphoric. Listen, dysphoria is a bad metric. You do what makes you passionate. Chase the things that make you love your life. If you want HRT because it will help you love your life, go get HRT because it will help you love your life. That's what matters. What matters is what you're interested and excited about. So follow the things that you're enthusiastic about. It doesn't mean you don't have to worry about anything about being dysphoric. I prefer to live my life chasing after a carrot than running from a stick, if that makes sense. I prefer to spend my life chasing after a carrot than running from a stick. There you go. All right, looks like that's all the questions. What if the carrot is fake and the stick is real? Then make up your own carrot. For people who are trans and change their name, do you consider yourself a new person or are you the same person with a reaffirmed identity? Oh, here we go. These are two good questions. Here we go. Here we go. Maybe a 5-head question. Let's take a look. Here, I'll take a look at this. Here we go. Something really relieving about getting permission to be trans? Watch this. Well, yeah, because our society spends a lot of time doing that. Ready, everybody? Are you ready? A declaration from hell. You are allowed to be trans. You really, really are. I mean that. Our society tells us you have to have some sort of monetizable reason to do everything. But that is not true. And if you live your life like that, you will live your life in suffering. You have the right to determine who you are. That is one of the wonderful gifts of being alive at all. So yes, you are allowed. The declaration of hell is that all trans people, and everyone else for that matter, are allowed to be trans if they want to be. That is all that is required. That is it. You don't need anything else. Have you had any surgeries? Yes, I have. I'll talk about that in just a second. Here, let me put that on the list and I'll get right to that. All right, let's take a look. Next one. Oh yes, Babinska asks, for people who are trans and change their name, do you consider yourself a new person or are you the same person with a reaffirmed identity? That is a very hard question. That is a hard question, okay? God. In some ways, a little bit of both. Like obviously I have all the same memories I had, and that's mostly what makes you a person. But my life is so different post coming out. Like I felt like I was dead. You know what I mean? Like before I felt like there was a wall between me and my existence. I was always lying. I was always wearing a mask. And I shouldn't say I was lying, but it felt like I was living in a glass tube, okay? Where there was something, some invisible thing was like blocking me from being able to connect or get excited about anything to do with me. So all of my mind went into things that had nothing to do with me. Video games where I could just escape, work, all kinds of things. Yeah. And so, in some ways, like, I do feel like I'm just a completely new person, but that's not because, like, my memories changed or anything like that. It's just because I didn't have much of a personality before, and, like, the personality I had was super repressed. Yeah, to a certain degree, Rusty Rustert, or, like, I just felt like I was, like, a gray blob. Like, I felt like I was, like, a empty canvas. Oh, Robotic Reborn, I think I missed your question. Can you repost your question, Robotic Reborn? I think I might have missed it. I'm sorry. Can you repost it? I'm very sorry. It's just like dissociating through life. Yes. That is a very good way of putting it. If you know what dissociation feels like, yes. It does feel like you're... I can remember the first time I ever felt like I saw myself in the mirror. Like, it's a very weird sensation. But there was always this sensation that I didn't know who I was looking at in the mirror until one day when I went super femme on a whim. And I was like, what the fuck? Very strange experience. I don't know. It's a very hard experience to explain. Oh, yeah, sure. I can talk about that. Sure. Thanks for the response from chat. I asked partly because I have trans plural DID friends who don't have the same continuity of consciousness as me, so it's a bit complicated. Yeah, it is complicated. Definitely is. And some people have different experiences and different insights. Yeah. Next question. What's the best way to rip the Band-Aid off and come out to people, especially coworkers that you know probably won't be understanding or possibly worse? Start with people you know can trust you. Start with a friend and then go from there. Yeah, and then go from there. Because if you have a friend in your workplace, it will make you feel a lot more comfortable. So if there's one person you can trust in your workplace, if there's anybody you can trust in your workplace, go for it. Because then you'll have somebody on your side in your workplace. Yes. Okay, next question. This may be a 5-head question, but how did you become more comfortable with the idea of dating and being more yourself when you're still mid-transition? I'm a queer, gay, trans man and haven't had top surgery, and the idea of engaging in anything serious is really terrifying. I often feel like they'll be grossed out by my anatomy. How did you get over it? Well, you have to remember that they're probably not going to be grossed out by your anatomy. Like, they really probably won't be. Most people are not, like, grossed out by small differences like that. Most people really, really aren't. And, you know, like, you could always just be upfront with people. And, like, you know, just because people find you, like, attractive doesn't mean they're necessarily, like, a chaser or whatever. Like, some people really like, different body types. And there's a lot of people. There's, like, a fuckload of people who are like that. There's a fuckload of people who really don't actually care as much. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, Walter, let me grab your question. Hold on a second. I'll grab that and add it to the list. Sorry, I missed it. My apologies. If I missed any questions, my apologies. Dune Hades asks, have you had any surgeries? Yes, I have. I have had a full orchiectomy, which is the removal of the testicles. Yeah, that's the only surgery I've had that's trans-related. I am very pleased with it, even though I had some complications that were very hard to deal with for a while, but they've mostly faded. So, yeah. Oh, I'm taking them all over the place, Melanishka. That's not true, Coco, by the way. Not to call you out, Coco, but that's not true. It's not how it works. That ain't how it works. Here we go. All right, got 2 more questions. Next question. Giraffestronaut. I'm a non-binary lesbian, and I'm not a big fan of my titties, but I don't think I'm necessarily dysphoric. How the hell do I bring up the topic of possible top surgery to your doctor? Okay, that can be a hard question. If your doctor is trans-friendly, just talk to them honestly. Just tell them about it. Just tell them your feelings about it, and they'll help you. If they can't help you get a recommendation, they'll help you get to a therapist who can talk to you about it further. If like your doctor is not trans-friendly, try and find a new doctor who is. Yeah. That is the thing. trans people, one piece of advice: don't waste time on transphobic doctors. If you have a doctor who's transphobic, unless you literally don't have any other doctor possible, just take the time to find a new doctor. You're not going to bother anybody by doing that. Yep, doctors are supposed to work for you. Yep. Next question. Is there a relationship between transphobia and racism? To be completely honest, I probably am not the person to ask about this, as, well, my skin is very white and colored. And even though I'm not like super attached to, I'm not super attached to being white at all. Like, it doesn't even make sense to me. I grew up all over the country. I have no culture. Like, I have no ancestral history. My family has no ancestral history, and I have no connection to my family. So I'm just kind of like a weird, I don't really have that sort of thing. But I might not be the person to ask for that. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me that prejudiced people on one axis might be prejudiced on another axis as well, or more likely to be at least, but I don't know for sure. I know, some people didn't know. Next question. Do you have any advice about how to go about applying for new jobs mid-transition? Yeah, if you're applying with like major corporations, just be upfront with you being trans. You can just tell them you're trans if you want to. And that is risk, but if you're applying for jobs and you're not like hiding anything, there's a lot of jobs that won't care, and then they'll know up front. And as long as you're not putting yourself in danger, like if you're in like a small town and applying to jobs, maybe don't do that. But if you're applying to like Starbucks has explicitly trans-friendly hiring policies. So, and like big companies like Microsoft and Apple literally don't care. Like, thankfully, these days, in the hiring process at least. There are other areas where there's still some prejudice, but in the hiring process, they don't care. Yeah. So you can just be upfront, and it will take a lot of the stress off your shoulders. Don't feel the pressure to need to go stealth if there's no immediate danger. You don't have to. So yeah. Next one. I think you missed my question, but I've been questioning lately, and I don't know if I feel gender dysphoria or body dysmorphia. That is a very, very hard thing to sort through. And I can't help you sort through that, Walter L. But Walter, I would highly recommend trying to find a gender therapist, or if nothing else, a therapist who is familiar with gender issues. They can really help you. And also consider spending some time in trans-friendly spaces where people are likely to talk about their gender, because you might find some experiences that are similar to your own. Does that make sense? I can't answer these questions. That is a very complex distinction, and it is very personal. But if you can find yourself a gender therapist, they will help you. They will ask you questions that are designed to help you weed out the differences. So that's pretty cool. How do you deal with gender envy or being jealous of other trans people or cis people? Pursue the things that you want. Be who you want to be. I know that sounds really, really, really five-head, but I'm serious. The gender envy or jealousy towards other trans people is only resolved by pursuing the things that you want for yourself. If you live your life just wishing for it, then you'll be jealous forever. If you actually go and pursue the style that you desire, if you pursue the things that you desire for yourself, you will feel better about it. I'm serious. Can you clarify what it means to be trans? To be trans is to identify as a gender other than the one that you were assigned at birth. Soulforge says, a ton of this advice seems so distant to me as someone living in a small town, but I'm moving in a few months, so maybe then I can start living. Hey, here's the thing. Back in the day, trans people would move, and then they would go full-time when they moved, because their new place that they lived in, nobody would know them. That might work for you. It worked for me. I did that. When I first came out, I came out to my friends, and then I moved away. That was it. I came out to my friends, and then I moved to a brand new area, and everybody who met me in that new area only knew me as a woman. Oh, thank you, Relayer. That's really nice of you. Android Covenant, I missed what this Q&A was about, but can you please talk a bit about film and how to come up with story ideas and build stories? This is a section specifically about trans-related questions. So not right now, but in the future for sure. I'm not sure if this will make sense, but how do you know if you're non-binary? I feel like I don't fit completely in the label of woman, but I don't necessarily fit outside of it either. I'm hoping to play a non-binary person in my next D&D campaign to see how it feels. Well, it sounds to me like you're non-binary. You don't fit in the binary. There you go. Congratulations, you're non-binary. Thank you, Bricks. Thank you so much, Bricks. I really appreciate that. Bricks, we like you. What do you mean we like you? We like you. It sounds to me like you're non-binary. If you feel like you don't fit completely in the label of woman, you're non-binary. Bam. Simple as that. NB is not complex. Non-binariness is not complex. Thank you. Gender is such a whack concept. Yeah, it is, but don't worry about it. Congratulations. You're non-binary, just like me. High five. Next question. What is your opinion on genital preference? Okay, so genital preference. Everybody has some level of genital preferences, and that's okay. Just don't be fucking weird about it, okay? That's it. It's as simple as that. If you have a genital preference, just be chill. Just be fucking chill. It's that simple. You're allowed to like what you like. Just don't be fucking weird about it. Like, the thing is, there are some people who are super fucking weird about it. And, it makes people very uncomfortable. If you have a genital preference, you don't have to broadcast that. You could just have a genital preference. I have all kinds of preferences. Anyone in chat, feel free to answer. As a teacher, what can I do to make a safe space for LGBT students? What do you wish your teachers had done for you? And what did they do that you appreciated? Oh, PD Pete, I can answer this 100%. I can answer this 100%, PD Pete. First things first, put up a trans flag. I'm serious. If a student sees that you have a trans flag, that is you saying you're taking an active step to show that you're supportive. Sometimes it is that simple. And secondly, here's what I would recommend. You being a teacher, familiarize yourself. All right, ready? Listen up. This is a big one, PD Pete. Ready? This is a big deal. Familiarize yourself with your local queer resources. You can be an incredible ally to young trans people if you know your local queer resources. You're an adult. You're a teacher. You can find out those things. You can make a little booklet that you keep in your office. And when a student is struggling, you can say, hey, why don't you call whatever place? There you go. And put up a trans flag. Put up a trans flag and a gay flag or something. I'm serious. Oh, and take reports of bullying seriously. That's another one. Thank you, Aztec. Did you repurpose any of your old clothes when you came out? I tried to at first, and then I realized it didn't make sense, and I just gave them all away. If you have old clothes, consider, there's like all kinds of trans clothing swaps online. Consider either donating them or swapping them with other people. Yeah. I thought I would be able to, but like, Lamau. Damn. Well, that was pretty good. Would it also be fair to include that it's also important to be careful as a teacher to do that because of where you live and how the administration is? Yes, of course, obviously. Common sense limitations, obviously. But remember, you as a teacher have a lot less to worry about putting up a trans flag than the students do. You as a teacher, what are they going to do? Fire you over a teacher putting up a flag? Everybody knows teachers are hippies. If you're a cis teacher, you're basically invulnerable, and you can use yourself as a shield to your trans students. Is it TERF in Twitch chat? Okay, they're just an idiot. Super Charles 1997. You don't know what you're talking about. You actually don't. You actually are literally don't know what you're talking about. It's funny. They're always very stupid. That's a bot name? Yeah, it sounds like a bot. Christianity doesn't belong. Yeah, it's just a dumbass, don't worry. It is a fact. You're factually incorrect. Yeah, you are actually factually incorrect. Like on multiple levels. Yeah, actually, wait, real quick. Super Charles, you want to come in and talk about it? Do you want to come in and talk about it? I would love to actually talk to you about this. This would be really cool. Do you want to come in? I can light up this cigarette and we can have a conversation. Super cool. It'd be super fun. Are you a bot? No, maybe you're a bot. Damn, sucks to be a bot. Oh, they're gone. What is a bot? All right. Super Charles. If you want to talk about this any further, join the Discord and come talk to me. Otherwise, I'm not going to answer any more of your questions. I'd rather talk to you in person about this. A robot. Okay, see you later, Pratt Strike. Thanks for coming. Do you know any LGBTQ people who have successfully confronted workplace discrimination with the help of the law? If so, what did it look like for them? Yes, I do. I do know people who've challenged it. And in most cases, it results in like firings of the people who were the offenders. It's a very hard process, but you absolutely can do it. Take it carefully and get a lawyer. It's very hard, but it can have good outcomes. And I've seen it. I've seen it have good outcomes. Talking about flags, what do you think about the Chicago inclusiveness flag? Is that the one with the diamond on the side? I like that one. I don't know. People say they don't like it, but I like it. I think it's great. I like that flag. What's a Twitch Prime subscription? A Twitch Prime subscription is when somebody has okay, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription to a Twitch channel every month that you can give to anybody. That's what a Twitch Prime is. So if we have any primers, give me those Prime subs. They're free for you. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch Prime sub that you can give to me if you want to support me, and it doesn't cost you anything. Hey, Demon Mama, early on in your transition, did you ever find yourself wearing clothes more associated with younger children? I found myself wearing lots of overalls, stripy pinks outfits and the like. Not necessarily, but if you want to do that, that's perfectly fine. You're perfectly welcome to do that. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, no, you're good. Wait, did they get banned? No, they didn't get banned. Are you going to come into Discord or what? Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, some people might not like it, you know what I mean? But that's between them and their tastes. If you like that shit, go for it. The Ace Spectrum? What do you mean the Ace Spectrum? What do you mean by that? Have you joined the Trans Girl Warhammer 40k cult? I didn't know there was one. Wait, do you mean like Slanesh? All right, see ya, Axetti. I don't know. What's the Ace Spectrum? Oh, the asexual spectrum? I didn't know that was like... Oh, I mean, I didn't know of that term. I've never heard of that term. I mean, I know there is a spectrum of asexual people. I just didn't know there was like a specific term. I didn't know there was like a capital A spectrum. Slanesh, yeah. Yo, Slanesh all the way. Since I recently moved to Arkansas, I have a question for those who have moved to places like me. What do you recommend people to do when you're forced to move, either through work or other things, to a less than ideal or even hostile state, especially if you can't move to another place right afterwards? Ooh, that's a tough question. Yeah, that's a tough question. Find a lot of allies in your area if you can. Find friends who are also trans. Stick together with people who you know aren't going to be discriminatory towards you. It's really important. I kind of want to use my chosen name a bit more. I'm fine with my birth name, but I like my chosen name too. But my friends are all online and always use a nickname based off my username, which is also a name I'm usually happy with. But I don't know how to approach wanting to use my chosen name occasionally when I'm with friends. Don't even call me by my name in the first place. Change your Discord name. Simple. Change your Discord name to your chosen name, and they'll get used to it. There you go. Simple. Woo! Yeah, but Tzeentch is boring. Slaanesh is literally... It has a body that is half femme-typical and half mask-typical. I hear about a lot of trans men, myself included, reclaiming feminine things like makeup and dresses during transition. Have trans women done the same? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, totally. Yes, 100%. I've met a million trans women who reclaim mask stuff, myself included. I mean, after all, I'm a debate bro, after all. Come on. It's cool as shit. D-Mama, this might be too controversial to speak about, but do you have thoughts about therapeutic age regression for trans people wanting to relive the gendered childhoods they missed out on? I know this touches on trans panic shit, so please skip if you're not comfortable. I don't know anything about that. I wouldn't be able to make a solid statement. If there's therapeutic benefits that are legitimate and safe, go for it. Yeah, no problem with that. Like, I don't know if that sort of stuff works, but hey. A lot of times there will be districts or towns that are friendly by virtue of there being a lot of queer people there. Yep, that's correct. That's correct. Yep. Any tips for dealing with a transphobic dad? I don't think his reaction would be anything too horrible, but I do have to live with the guy. You do not owe your parents the truth. If they are not going to be kind to you, if they're going to hurt you, don't fucking talk to them. You don't have to talk to them. Now, if you want to, and you think that there would be reason for it, do it. But your safety comes first. Sorry, it's just true. Your safety comes first. Maybe you boy to boy. Maybe. Any big advice for cishet allies? God, that's a big question. Commit yourself to actually helping. Oh, is it off? It could be. Hold on. Better? Better? Hope it's better. Maybe that's better. Worse? Oops. Hold on. How's that? Better? Gifted 4 tier 1 subs from Samoski. Thank you so much. After the last few non-binary questions, I realized even more that I might be non-binary, but still have to think. Of course, think as much as you want. What does cishet mean? That means cisgender heterosexual. Little worse? Oh my fucking God. Hold on. I think it's good now. Perfect. Okay, cool. Thank you. What's your opinion on transhumanism? Cool as fuck. We've already done it. We already do it all the time. Humans have been transhumanistic for a very long time. Medicine, prosthetics, hormone therapy. Yeah, go for it. We should go for it. We should embrace it. We are not humans, at least in my mind, humans were not destined to stay humans. And we should not, why should we have any attachment to the random term that we came up to describe ourselves as we are now? That is a useless term. Embrace whatever you can become. Embrace the best thing that you can become. What type of camera do you have? A Sony A6000 that was gifted to me by Vosh and Vermin. Thank you, Vosh and Vermin. Really means the world to me. What was my worst fashion mistake while figuring out my style? I spent a lot of money on a dress that didn't end up fitting me. That sucked. Cat ear headphones based. I'm not a big fan of them, but if you like them, that can be cool as hell. My microphone is a Audio-Technica AT2020 XLR version. Make sure if you are going to stream, do not buy a USB microphone. Buy an XLR microphone and a cheap audio pass-through. Seriously. The audio quality will be 1,000,000 times better, and you will have way less connection issues. Yes, I'm working on that, Gayfesh. Yeah. Oh, I can tell you that. Devious Chillster. I never asked this. Did the name Demon Mama come from you originally having been in a cult and wanting to take the name Demon and reclaim it, or was it just kind of a cool name that you started to love? I can explain that. The story of my name. There's actually 2 parts to the backstory of my name. When I first came out, I was involved in a debate with my family in which one of my aunts said that I was a servant of Satan. And from that point on, I found demonic imagery to be very enticing and enjoyable because I couldn't believe that my own family would say that I was a servant of Satan. And so that was where the demon thing came from. The mama thing came from, well, as I lived my life, I discovered that, well, I mean, first of all, when I was younger, I was the oldest kid in my family. I took care of my siblings for huge portions of my life. I literally cooked them meals. I took care of them. I literally changed my little siblings' diapers, all that kind of stuff. And so I'm very momish by nature. And so I embraced that. I said, why I shouldn't feel bad about that. I should just embrace it. There you go. Demon Mama. Bam. Done. Well, in a certain way I am, Zensok. Aw, thank you, Ugly Pie. What kind of chair do I have? If that's not a Herman Miller, you should consider one. Yes, this is a Herman Miller. This is a Herman Miller Aeron Type B. I got it for a phenomenally good price because, as it turns out, furniture, office furniture supply warehouses had thousands of chairs because during the pandemic, office space closed and a lot of them went out of business. And so they sold off their chairs for cheap, which means that the office furniture warehouses were selling the chairs for cheap. This is a essentially brand new, barely ever been used at all, and has been refurbished, even though it was barely ever used. Herman Miller, I got it for $400. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, Lodger, hit me with it again. I'm sorry. Soma! Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's about $1,000 cheaper than it should have been. I told you, I'm very thrifty. Let's put it that way. I'm very thrifty. I'm good about that shit. I don't know why. Well, to be honest, I learned it from my mom. My mom taught me how to be thrifty. Yeah, Lodger, you can press up and it'll bring it back. Oh, that's cool, Panic Stasis. Do you have any advice about nail painting and maintenance? Yes. If you are, okay, so I have advice about that. The first thing that you should do, if you want to have nice nails right now, go and get a gel manicure from a local nail salon. There are thousands of nail salons. It will cost you about $30 and it will last you well over a month. A gel manicure will make you so happy, and it is super fun, super relaxing, and they don't give a shit about gender at nail salons. They don't fucking care. Go in and get them. And some places have a bundle. You can get a manicure and a pedicure. Gel manicures will last you like a month. You don't have to change it at all. And then while you're there, ask the nail techs about maintenance and they'll tell you. Which ring of hell? I rule all of hell, Mother Mir said. All. If you have a little bit of cash and you know you're going to be doing your nails a lot, consider buying yourself a set of gel colors, bottom coat and top coat, and one of those little UV lights. To get yourself set up with your own gel manicure setup, it's going to be about $150. If you have $150, you will have nails for years. I'm not kidding you. Having your own little UV light and a set of like, what's it called? Sally Hansen gel manicure paints will last you for years. Yeah. Maybe a question that's more just my problem, but I've never felt comfortable in queer spaces. I don't really conform to the accepted aesthetics people seem to have. I'm trans mask and into a lot of admittedly nerdy music, art, or whatever. I present yourself. Doesn't seem to be something among communities I've been or willing to interact with. I feel like a social repellent because I don't know how to be comparable with trans community or any LGBT communities. I don't really know how to be me and considered valid or accepted by communities. It's kind of been a lifelong issue, but especially in queer spaces. That is really tough. I mean, no two queer spaces are the same, but most queer spaces are super welcoming. Don't worry about matching anybody's aesthetic. Most people don't care. Most people don't care if your aesthetic matches theirs. And so you might be sort of, I don't know if this is the case, but you might be sort of projecting concern. You don't need to match their aesthetic, especially in queer spaces. Actual question. I feel weird about calling myself trans. I'm a non-binary person, but I've always been kind of accepted as a feminine man. I literally used to be called the prettiest girl in your community. I'm technically trans, but I don't have the experience that most trans people do. There is no one trans experience. Don't stress about it. It's not some magical title that you have to earn. There isn't a single monolithic trans experience. If you want, I mean, it's accurate to call yourself trans being non-binary, and I'm sure you've had at least some comparable experiences to other trans people. You don't have to fight to earn the title trans. Get that sort of thinking out of your head. No, these are not part of the trans Inquisition thing. That's next. We're going to talk about that next. Oh, Calvin Guerra and Blair White are pieces of shit, though. Don't listen to pieces of shit. And most of their audiences, here's a secret, most of their audiences aren't trans people. Most of Calvin Guerra and Blair White's audience are cis people. Yes, this is going to be a segment. Absolutely. Aztec, try typing something else. Type something else and then give your question again. Of course, Panic Stasis, of course. Yeah, I don't know what would be grabbing it. I don't know, maybe the bot's just on the fritz. Any tips for dealing with intentional misgendering at places like work or school? It depends so much on context. I don't know that I can give you a direct tip for that. You got to see if you have you got to see if your company has policies about it and if it's worth fighting it. If not, make them embarrassed. Like, that's something you could do. There's always social things you can do. Like, every time they misgender you, call them the wrong name. Like, make a big stink about it. Like, if they call you, if they say that, like, if they misgender you, then just go, oh, sorry, whatever. And it'll make them so awkward that they'll stop doing it, usually. Isn't the gender binary in itself false? So aren't we all really non-binary? Yes, if you go broad enough, I do believe that, but some people don't like that, so whatever. Why can't people on the left acknowledge Calvin's growth? I don't know. Because it doesn't seem like it's that much. I don't know. I don't know anything about Calvin. Calvin spent like years being a shithead. Sure, number one. I don't know that that matters, Janae Rose. Also, didn't RGR like gave the pass on Calvin Guerra for being like reformed or whatever, and then RGR spent the last week going on a rant calling queer people pedophiles for disagreeing with her. I don't really think that RGR is the best person to trust on who's like a good person for the trans community. Sorry. No offense, but there you go. Oh. Give me 1 second here. There you go. There you go, Mixed Capulet. Fixed. Fixed, Mixed Capulet. Vorbuddy with the 10 tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much. Mod Day indeed is best day. Remember, all of my donations today are going to be split among the mod team. So, there you go. I want to come out to my mom again. The first time she was really scared of it, but now she seems warm to the idea thanks to my cool sister. The thing is, my mom is mostly ignorant, but she seems to care more for what makes me happy or comfortable. She's even called me by my preferred pronouns here and there. Any way I can approach her? Yeah. If she cares for what makes you happy and comfortable, talk about that. Focus on the things that she's able to understand and make it make sense. That's what you want to do. You want to focus on it. Oh, Ugly Pie, let me check. Sorry. It did zoom by. Where is it? What the heck? How did I miss that? What the heck? Absolutely. Oh, it did? Huh. Hold on. Let me go look it up. Let me look it up real quick. Oh, wait. Was it from... Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I think I know what happened. Hold on a second. Give me a second here. I got to bring it up. I think it was through Streamlabs, right? Hold on. Let me check my Streamlabs feed. Give me 1 second here. Just check that real quick. I hate that. Oh, okay, here we go. Ugly Pie with the incredibly generous $50. Thank you, Mama, and all the dear sweet mods for all your hard work you've put into brightening the days of imps like me. The space you've created here truly means so much to me. Thank you for fostering this warm community. Ugly Pie, you are very welcome. You are beyond welcome. So welcome. And thank you for contributing back towards this. Really means the world. I will add this to the YouTube ones, even though it was a Streamlabs one. Yeah, for some reason, Streamlabs has been having issues, and Streamlabs hasn't been piping them in. How would you parse gender dysphoria and body dysphoria? That is very, very difficult, Colorino, and out of my wheelhouse. I would recommend talking to other people who've dealt with that and seeking out a therapist. Seriously, a therapist who specializes in gender dysphoria and body dysmorphia. It's a very complex process, and I can't really offer any reason, like any responsible help. I'm sorry, but yeah. I wish I could, but I can't. That's too complicated. That can't be sorted via chat. Sorry. It is hard. My parents are like 95% supportive, but my mom is worried that I'm moving too fast or that I'll regret my decision. Any suggestions on how to tell her that things will be okay? Reassure her that you know what you're doing and ask her explicitly to trust you. If she's already 95% supportive, that might push her over the difference. Honestly, only ever saw Riley's cut of your debate, and I even still thought her behavior was in poor faith and vaguely abusive. And even someone who'd barely seen you and a huge fan of her, it disappointed me enough to leave her community and find your channel. I just saw your expose and her response refusing all accountability today, and honestly, I can't see her as a good faith or decent person anymore. I mean, I don't think that she's engaged in good faith in a long time. I think she freaked the fuck out, and she ran a campaign against me where she ran to every possible person who would take her and shit on me. She went on Chud's channel and tried to get Chud to distance from me. She went on Lumi's channel and tried to get Lumi to distance from me. She went on Destiny's channel to try to get Destiny to stop associating with me, even though Destiny already hated my guts. It's fucking stupid shit. Stupid shit. Reza Sutra with the incredibly generous 4 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much. So very much. I'm happy you're here, by the way. Happy to have you. Yeah, she went on a hate parade and was very successful in it in the short term. But as we know, the cool thing about being a demon is that you can play the long game. I agree, Wake and Jake, but keep in mind, you're hardly the only person. She burnt her entire community. Her closest friends on the internet, she burned. I think VM Draco, if I'm completely honest, I can't speculate on people's personal lives, but if I was to guess, I would guess there's something personal going on in her life that has led to this change of this train of actions. Last Christmas, my dad wrote, Joy Drillkill asks, last Christmas, my dad wrote me a letter saying he would not respect my ID and would keep using my dead name. Not long ago, he apologized and started using my name and pronouns, but I still can't bring myself to forgive him. Am I being bitter for still hating my dad? No, not at all. You are like forgiveness has to be granted. So it makes sense that you would want to wait, and you're not being bitter. That's not bitter at all. That hurts, and it takes time. I would recommend people should try to be forgiving, but forgiveness is a process. It's not an act. Forgiveness doesn't happen in 1 second. Evan Beard asks, at this point, it's an unrelated question, but is it ethical to be in a community like RGR's to try and be a positive influence and for harm reduction? If you want to be. I personally think that I don't spend time in communities that I hate because it makes me miserable. But if you're not made miserable by it, do whatever you want. Yeah, nothing wrong with that necessarily. Oh yeah, Reza Sutra, that's completely true. Reza Sutra says Lumi was going over the drama and said, and while Riley was live, and asked for her side and lied during the point where Riley said that if I didn't want to debate anyone, I could have just ended the call. But I tried 4 times. 4 times. Lady Kelgana says, Demon Mama is the ever-chosen, the wrath of Korn, the cunning of Tzeentch, the endurance of Nurgle, and the charisma of Slanesh. She carries the marks of all the gods. True! True! I am the embodiment of chaos. Indeed. That is correct, Spyrogal. Korn. Also known as Cain in the fantasy one. The Wrath of Korn. I did, Gay Fesh. It's a very good tweet. I agree. Chaos undivided. Oh my god, you guys, you all imps. I am so excited for Total War Warhammer 3, and we're going to be able to play it on stream. When it comes out, we are going to be able to play Total War Warhammer together on stream in brilliant HD. It's going to be so pog, you have no idea. That game is all about demons. It's going to be so cool. Life Must Exist gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much. Everybody grab a drink and give a toast to the awesome mods. A toast to my mods. Clink. Oh, God. Well, that's still cool anyway. At least you had it. Oh, I am very hyped, Joy Drillkill. I'm so excited. I am beyond excited. Dink it and sink it, as good mythical morning would say. Wow. All right. Shall we do another segment? I think this is good. We answered a lot of questions. Yeah, I love that. I fucking love Good Mythical Morning. Of course I do. I fucking love him. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to talk about some fucking major cringe, okay? Some major motherfucking cringe. And by the way, we'll do this again. We'll do this again in the future, because it's Pride Month. We're going to do it a whole bunch. We are going to talk about Caitlyn Jenner after this, and then we're going to talk about QAnon, and then I have a treat for all of you, okay? So I'll be right back. I'll play the bathroom song again. Hey, let me play my bathroom song, damn it.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. It's been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break.
Socialist Psychonaut says, hey, Demon Mama. 1 second. Actually. Ha ha! That's all you get. That's all you get for now. Let me answer this question. Bananial. I love bananas. Socialist Psychonaut asks, hey, Demon Mama, how can I determine if I'm non-binary? I feel like I might be, but I kind of feel like an imposter or something. I don't know. I'm AMAB and I'm comfortable presenting as such most of the time, but recently I had the urge to start embracing more feminine aspects of my personality and style, and I had unexpected feelings of what I think I could describe as gender euphoria. Any thoughts? Go for it. That to me sounds like some non-binary behavior. Go for it. There is no correct way to be non-binary. Non-binary is a label that helps you better understand and express yourself. That sounds pretty fucking non-binary to me. You can't be an imposter. You are being yourself. That is the opposite of an imposter. Do I know when I'll do another segment like this? I know my ex could get some great advice from you. No, but I do them pretty frequently. I do stuff like this pretty frequently. Oh, hey, thank you. Thank you, Elk Owl. Wait, did I miss the dono? Did I miss a dono? Elk Owl with the $5. Thank you so much. From one mod to another, hold your mod swords and shields high. Thanks, Demon Mama, for the great community and content. You're very welcome. It is my pleasure. I very much enjoy it. Questions? You just ask right here, Hannah Thing. If you have another question, I'll answer your question before we go on with things. ASMR stream? Maybe someday. Pompo fan art? Deembo! I love it! Yum, yum, yum. I can't, but I would love to if I could, but I can't. Oh my God! We gotta bring this up. There we go. Deembo, Deembo. Look. Look. It's good! It's so good! It's so simple. I love it! Thank you so much. Stickboy says, I don't have much, but I can at least offer minimum wage. Thanks DM, mods, and the imps for making this a cool place to hang out and chat in. Mods, keep up the good work. Hey, Stickboy, thank you so much. Anything that is given, all contributes. It doesn't matter. Our show is free. Anything you can afford helps us. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Donations like yours help the show go. The vast majority of our donations are small donations. That's how it goes. Oh, yeah, I should. Yeah, I'm going to show that, Jazz Dog. It's so good. I'm going to show it. Yeah. Hold on. Let me show you that. Oh, God, it's so good. It's so goddamn good. Wait, how do I... Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this that Jazz Dog made. Look. It's so goddamn good. It's so fucking good. I love it. I'm going to use this in the future. We're going to use this on stream in the future. I'm going to save this one. Here we go. I'm saving that one. Okay. All right, everybody. We got more to talk about. Oh, wait. I missed Hannah Thing's question. Hold on. Let me find it. My dad is not very accepting of gender diversity. My mom recently came out as non-binary at 63, and he's not supportive or understanding. He's taking it as a threat on his own identity and sexuality. How do I support my mom without getting too involved in their marriage? You don't need to get involved in their marriage. Support your mom as much as you possibly can. Your mom needs allies. And I think that it will mean the world. If you and your mom have a good relationship and everything, you being there for your mom will mean the world. And it might even help your dad see that he's in the wrong. And honestly, yeah, if your dad, you can't make your dad change his mind, but you can support your mom and show your mom that you love her, and she will appreciate that forever. Oh my God, that's so good, Ziggy Richards. Is it okay if we wait a second? Yeah, sure. Zensock just, yeah. I am also NB, but now out. Do you think coming out as non-binary to my dad will be good? Will be good support to my mama? Maybe. I don't know if like that might. It might. That's very specific. I don't know about that particular thing, but what matters in these sorts of situations is supporting the person who came out and is having a hard time. You don't have to get involved in their marriage or anything like that. You can just support your mom, and if your dad takes umbrage with that, that's his problem, not yours. Wait, Evan, you can just tell me and I'll change it. DM me, wait, Evan, DM me on Discord and I'll change your name for you. Yeah, you just gotta message me. Oh, okay. You can still log into the old account. All right. Uh-oh. Why do I have a million what? Oh, no. No, it's just funny question so far. Okay, nothing big. Whew. Nothing big. Whew. I was a little worried because I got a million notifications on Twitter and I was like, uh-oh, is there drama? Thankfully, no. I don't know who asked, but a step-parent came out as trans when I did it. It nearly broke up their relationship as my mom isn't attracted to women. But I let them know I'm still their ally and they can talk to me about it if they need to. They said it helps. That's good. Yeah. Look, you can't make decisions for other people. You can't change people's minds if they don't want to be changed, but you can choose to support your loved ones in their journey. Yeah. Yep. It sucks that we can't change people's minds. Well, I mean, no, it doesn't, but it's good that people need to be, you know, it's good that people need to be convinced of things because that allows us to be autonomous and whatnot, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, I think we should probably start the next segment. Are we ready? Are we ready to do some more politics, everybody? Is everybody ready? We had a nice little chill question and answer segment. Are we ready to do some motherfucking politics? Are you ready? Fucking ready? How do you get the courage to come out to your family? That is very difficult. Honestly, just recognize, okay, first of all, you don't owe anything to your family. You do not have to come out to your family. However, if your family is supportive, or at least reasonably, there's a reasonable assumption of them being supportive, then you just have to recognize that the sooner you get it over with, the more time you'll have living as yourself around your family. But you do not owe it to your family. If they are not supportive, you do not have to tell them right away or at all. Yep. Hannah Thing says, you are all incredible. I'm so thankful to Demon Mama for bringing us together, to being the foundation for this incredible community. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. And I'm happy to do it. It's my pleasure. It really is. Online dating, is it worth bothering as a trans person? But I've gotten not great results. I've never done online dating apps. I've done a lot of online dating. For me, online dating has been very, very valuable, but I never use dating apps. I don't think dating apps are very trans friendly. I recommend trying to find social spaces online, and if you happen to meet people who are near you, that's awesome. For me, I've met all of my partners on the internet. All of them. All of my current partners I've met on the internet. But not through dating apps. I think dating apps are kind of shitty most of the time. Yeah. Okay. It is politics time. It is indeed politics time. So, I'm going to say a name that will make a lot of people go, oh boy. And that is the name of Caitlyn Jenner. Everybody's least favorite or most favorite conservative trans woman. Like, what the fuck? Okay? Jesus. Here we go. It gets bad, everybody. Caitlyn Jenner wants a commission to determine which trans girls are truly trans. She appears to have taken her third position on the question of whether transgender girls should be treated equally in school sports. Caitlyn Jenner said she wants to put together a state commission to determine on a case-by-case basis if trans girls are truly trans enough to play school sports. What I would do as governor, I would put together a commission, she said on Fox News, and trans women who are truly trans, who at a very young age, started proper medical treatment, they've grown up as girls, of course, they should be able to compete in girls' sports. She appears to have taken her third position on the question of whether transgender girls should be treated equally in school sports. Jenner was for it when she gave a speech in 2015, but then came out against trans girls participating in school sports earlier this year after she announced that she was running in the recall election to replace California Governor Gavin Newsom. This is a question of fairness, she told TMZ several weeks ago. That's why I oppose biological boys competing in girls' sports in school. It just isn't fair. Now, real quick, a quick fact check. We've done this section a million times before. It is not true. That is simply not true. Basically, every possible physical advantage that a biological male could have evaporates within approximately 1 year of hormones. So this is a non-issue. Additionally, school sports aren't about perfect, equal competition. In fact, this is accepted as a part, especially of high school sports. People go through puberty at different times and at different rates. And yet, in high school, all people who go through puberty at different points all go onto the football team and play. High school sports aren't fair as it currently stands because they're not really about fairness. High school sports are about learning teamwork, perseverance. They're about learning basic techniques for athletics. They're about staying fit. They're about meeting people, making friends, learning how to show up to things on time. They're about life skills and exercise. They're not about fairness or medals. So, and we know this, again, because we put people at varying levels of puberty on the same teams in high school. So, it is not a question of fairness. That's fake. That's fucking fake. It's fucking fake news. Fake news. So let's continue and hear what else Caitlyn Jenner has to say. Fox host Dana Perino played that interview clip and asked Jenner why her position changed from her previous support. You'll notice I did not say in that statement trans women, Jenner responded, referring to the TMZ interview. I said biological boys. What I would do as governor, I would put together a commission, she said, that the Olympics and NCAA have strict regulations about transgender athletes, but high schools have no guide rules. There's no rules and regulations. Yes, because high school sports are about teamwork, learning life skills, and exercise. They're not the Olympics. The Olympics are the world-class competition of sports. Very different organization. Completely different. Trans women who are quote-unquote truly trans, who at a very young age, you know, started medical treatment. They've grown up as girls, of course. They should be able to compete in girls' sports. But some guy who hasn't done any therapy, who hasn't done anything, there has to be a review board. This is transphobia. This is transphobic. This is transphobic. Saying that somebody who hasn't met your random standard is a guy, that is transphobia. Raw transphobia. I would be the first governor to put together a review board to review each case. A literal trans inquisition. I'm not kidding you. Jenner then said that it's such a small issue. I would be surprised if there's 30 trans athletes in the entire state. Of California? What? Are you insane? And the answer is, of course, yes. This is an insane proposition. Absolutely insane proposition. Totally insane proposition. Let's continue. Fox host Bill Himmler pressed her on why her opinion changed since 2015. Okay, this is repeating itself. Okay, this article is a little bit circular. Even among Republicans, only 13% say they'd be inclined to vote for her. Oof. Oof. Wow, that's, well, there you go. That right, this should, somebody should fucking, no, they shouldn't. I hope that Blair White reads this. This is how it goes. You Republicans will not support you if you're trans, even if you agree with them. They don't believe in it. They don't believe in it. New emote just dropped? Oh shit. For real? Wait, real shit? Oh my god, that's Pog. That's fucking Pog. Hold on, let me bring it up. Oh my god, that's Pog! This is so Pog! What the fuck? Okay, this is so Pog, I'm gonna interrupt the segment. Oh my god. This is so fucking Pog. Look! I love it. Oh, we're definitely getting this one. Hold on, I gotta save this. I have a whole bunch. Oh my god. Wow. Anyway. Oh yeah, by the way, oh fuck. What a fucking piece of shit. Also, look, if you don't think that Caitlyn Jenner is just Blair White, look. This was reshared by fucking Caitlyn Jenner. By the way, Caitlyn Jenner fucking reshared this shit. What a piece of shit. So yeah, this is a short segment, but this shit is ridiculous. And the idea that we're going to have fucking children's genital inspections so that Caitlyn Jenner can feel special is not only like astronomically selfish and self-centered, but also incredibly, incredibly fucked up. Just absolutely incredibly fucked up. Whew. You're not wrong, Dan Starlight. Yep. Oh, I'd like to do that someday in the future, i.e. drywall. Yeah, by her own standards. Well, of course, but Caitlyn Jenner's attitude has always been, fuck you, I got mine. That is Caitlyn Jenner's attitude. Caitlyn Jenner's 100% just fuck you, I got mine. And by the way, this is highly Blanchardian. You notice how I've been talking about Blanchard a lot, and I've been pointing out that there's a lot of things that still operate off of Blanchardian obsession, assumptions. Case in point. This is key Blanchard. The idea that there are true trans people who are trans from the moment that they're like born, and then there are fake trans people who are perverts, is Blanchard. Still echoing through our society to this day. It's very much still alive. It is not as far spread in medical communities anymore, thank God, but it is still around. Yeah, Blanchard, Ray Blanchard, piece of shit. Put trans people behind in this country really hardcore. Oh, they have Jessica Metal. It's just, yeah. I know it's really bad, Lady Kilgana. That's literally, I mean, Mixed Capulet, that's literally what Blanchard said. Mixed Capulet says, and you can tell the real ones because they're conventionally attractive. Go read, if you don't believe me, go read Blanchard's actual studies. He said that. He actually said that. He actually argued that one of the ways you could tell if somebody was true trans was because they would try harder to pass, which means they would pass better. I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you. That was real. The things our trans elders had to put themselves through. I know. It's fucked. And yes, they are. True, Soma. Oh, God. Choking on my own spit. Nice. Yeah, people like Caitlyn Jenner would want people like me to just basically not be able to live public life. So bad. The decades and decades of unimaginable harm that Blanchard did, yeah, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. You have no idea how mentally fucked Blanchard's dichotomy, how much it fucked people mentally. So bad. So goddamn bad. How's my Spanish going? Very slowly. Very slowly. Who's Blanchard? Ray Blanchard is a doctor who came up with a pseudo-scientific categorization of trans women, and because he was the only person doing the research at the time, and he basically played on prejudice really hardcore, it was accepted and made its way into lots and lots of medical communities. But it was from the get-go, like stupidly anti-scientific. I am learning Spanish slowly. Yep, Espanol. Yep. That's who Ray Blanchard is. Correct? See? Mm-hmm. We talk about him relatively frequently because his legacy has been horrible. That's the autogynephilia. Yeah, that's him. He came up with that term. He believed there were two types of trans people: real trans people and what he called autogynephiles, who were basically, in his mind, perverts. And it's not correct. It's not true. His science has been debunked for 30 years. But unfortunately, when stuff like that gets out of hand, it's very hard to put it back in the box. A Blanchardian therapist is like conversion therapy without the God part. You're basically, yes. And you can go find somebody else. Just if you find out your therapist does a Blanchardian, find somebody else. I'm serious. They will ruin your fucking mind. Their assumptions are so goddamn bad. They're so fucking bad. They're so goddamn bad. You watch Contra's video on that today as a resource to send to your parents when you come out? Yeah, it's a good video. I did not know where that term came from him, and I've worried so much about being that or something like it. I know it's just anxiety, but still it hurts. Listen, Edyard, it's literal pseudoscience. It's complete bunk. You don't even worry about it. And guess what? Even if it did exist, it wouldn't matter, because the solution, and this was what was followed up on by even people who agreed with Blanchard, is that both types should transition anyway. So even Blanchardians recognize that their thing is bullshit. It's just bullshit. So don't worry about it. You can let go of it. It is debunked pseudoscientific nonsense. Yep. Isn't his work considered pseudoscience by many? Yes, it is pseudoscience. Under Caitlyn's own standards, she wouldn't be a true trans. Yes. Yes. That is one of them. That is the great irony, is that she would not have passed Blanchard's she would not have ended up on the true trans part of the Blanchard dichotomy. But weirdly enough, Blanchard has been somewhat friendly with Caitlyn Jenner. Weird how that works, huh? Weird how you're willing to look the other way when it's a political thing. Blanchard is by the way, Blanchard is incredibly unethical. That's another thing. Incredibly fucking unethical. Yeah, he designed it basically. I mean, I don't know about the intentionality, but the design was to make basically just to further stigma against certain types of trans people. Yeah. Blanchard isn't dead. Nope. Blanchard is still alive. He posts on Twitter. He fucking posts on Twitter. Oh, cool. I will read that in the future. Thank you. Yeah, he's a fucking Twitter poster, and it's horrible. Yeah, unfortunately. Yep. Yep. Nuts. Maybe, but not at the time. At the time, there wasn't any theories. Those theories were just developing at the time that he did this stuff. A trans friend suggested quite recently that I might be an autogynephile since I'm attracted to femme people. It still echoes in my mind. Acleja. Look at the camera, okay? Acleja. Look at me. That is bullshit. It is pseudoscientific bullshit. It is not accepted by anyone. It was pseudoscientific when it came out. It's pseudoscientific now. It's bullshit. It came from a fucking jerk-off sexologist who fancied himself a psychologist. It's literally made up, and it's also fucking stupid. And guess what? Who cares? If you like women, you like women. That doesn't make you any less trans. It's literally fucking stupid. I don't know if he is still licensed, actually. We will have a honk. Yes, we absolutely will, Elak. Nope, we're about to do the Q topic. Yeah, it's a P. Yeah. Because he's not a medical doctor. Yes, that was another thing, Satariel. He didn't control. And a later study, another study revealed that that basically all women are technically autogynephiles. Yep, you go ahead and clip that, Acleja. It's full of shit. You don't ever let that block you. And here's the hot take. Ready? Here's the other take. The Chad take. The this guy. Fucking Giga Chad. Ready for the Giga Chad take? Watch this. Ready? Hold on. I'm about to drop the Giga Chad take. Hold on. Wait. No. Here we go. We ready? Giga Chad take incoming. Guess what? Even if Blanchard was right, it still wouldn't matter. Oh shit. Because there's nothing wrong. with being weird. At worst, you're weird. That's it. There's nothing wrong with that. Fuck. Who cares? Yep. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter even if he was right. He's not. He's dead wrong. His science is not science. It's bullshit. But yeah, it wouldn't matter. Oh no. Gay baby jail. Oh no. Poor gay baby jail. Yep, being trans is not a pathology. Is this dude photoshopped? Actually, he's not. I know, I thought he was too. It is a Photoshop. Okay, I'm getting mixed messages here. I'm so sorry. People keep telling me that it's that. So it is. It is a Photoshop. Ah. I knew it. I knew it was impossible. He's been enhanced. Sneaky. Good night, chair. He has a wife? What kind of a Chad has a wife? People got mad at me when I said it was fake before. I don't know. I feel confused. I feel confused. I feel lied to. Oh, damn. Ernest Kalimov? Interesting. I thought he was a render, yeah. Well, I didn't think it was a render. I thought it was like heavily photoshopped. Huh. Weird. What's going on in chat? Wait a minute. Okay, look. All hormones cause emotions. Testosterone causes emotions, and estrogen causes emotions. Estrogen tends to lower the body's inhibition for things like crying, and also can contribute to you getting flushed when you're angry or sad because it thins your skin. Estradiol thins your skin. Testosterone has a marked increase on aggression and feelings of anger very passively. It also has a stimulant effect that can give you a lot of energy. There you go. Simple as that. Men are super emotional too. They're just different. It's just different. Uh-oh. We had a fun gay dating show? Oh my God. I want to check it out. I want to see that at some point. I'll have to watch it later. Men are like onions, maybe. Ekledja, no problem. No problem. I gotta watch the clip. Okay, I'll watch the clip. All right, let's watch the clip. We'll watch this clip. And then we'll do the next segment. Because I got another news segment. Listen, we've had a lot of politics today, okay? We've had a lot of fucking politics today. Let's watch this. Let's see.
Yeah, but Johnny, what if this person has a gun? Right? Especially if we're in the United States, everyone has fucking guns. It's fucking terrifying.
Have you seen Supreme?
You know?
Did you see that look
Like,
in his
what if-
eyes? He seems
Did
like a
Empress just
highly
pull out a
dangerous
gun?
individual. Empress!
Oh my god!
I was looked away for 5 seconds. Empress! 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 Put that down!
Yeah, but Johnny,
That's so good. That's so good. Oh my god. Oh god, that's so fucking good. I can't help but hum that song. Damn. So fucking good. Holy fucking shit. Did Empress just pull out a gun? Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. I don't know if I'd do a dating show. I would be a co-host. That would be fun as fuck. But I don't know if I'd like to do a dating show. I don't know how I'd feel about it. I'm a slow dater, you know? I don't know. I just like to do my own thing. Tempting people not. Oh yeah, into hell. Yeah, that could work. You should gay fesh. You should. That'd be fun as fuck. You'd have a good time. Okay, we have another thing we got to talk about. Hold on. We have one more thing to talk about. All right, ready? Here we go. We got to talk about QAnon, everybody. We got to talk about QAnon, okay? Because there's some bad news about QAnon, okay? Bad news about QAnon. Okay, are you ready? Here we go. QAnon is now as popular in the US as some major religions, polls suggest. 15% of Americans believe that patriots may have to resort to violence to restore the country's rightful order, the poll has indicated. As hopes fade for a bipartisan inquiry into the Capitol riot on January 6th, the bipartisan inquiry failed, by the way, thanks to a filibuster by the Republicans. Just so you know, this article was written before that happened. So there will be no investigation into the 6th. Wow. There will not be an investigation into an official Senate investigation, that is. Of course, there's still FBI stuff, but there will not be an official Senate investigation into the literal invasion of the Senate chambers. Wow. Yikes. It's increasingly clear that the Republican base remains in thrall to the web of untruths spun by Donald J. Trump, and perhaps even more outlandish lies beyond those of the former president's making. A federal judge warned in an opinion yesterday that Mr. Trump's insistence on the big lie that the November election was stolen from him is still posed as a serious threat. Presiding over the case of a man accused of storming Congress on the 6th, Judge Amy Berman Jackson of the United States District Court of Washington wrote, "The steady drumbeat that inspired the defendant to take up arms has not faded away. 6 months later, the canard that the election was stolen is being repeated daily on major news outlets and from the corridors of power in state and federal governments, not to mention in the near daily fulminations of the former president." But it's not just the notion that the election was stolen that has caught on with the former president's supporters. QAnon, an outlandish and ever-evolving conspiracy theory spread by some of Mr. Trump's most ardent followers, has significant traction with a segment of the public, particularly Republicans and Americans who consume news from far-right sources. Those are the findings of a poll released today by the Public Religion Research Institute and the Interfaith Youth Corps, which found that 15% of Americans say they think that the levers of power are controlled by a cabal of Satan-worshipping pedophiles, a core belief of QAnon supporters. The same share said that it was true that American patriots may have to resort to violence to depose the pedophiles and restore the country's rightful order. Now, do you motherfuckers see why I have a problem with carelessly labeling people pedophiles? Do you all understand? Do you understand why I was so angry and frustrated and triggered over the last week or so? Does it make sense now? Yeah. Wow. A full 20% of respondents said that they thought a biblical scale storm would soon sweep away all of these evil elites and restore the rightful leaders of the country. No, it won't, Lady Kelgana. No, it will not. You want to know why it won't be, Lady Kelgana? You want to know why? Don't die. There we go. Now, you were not allowed to die, correct? Now, there's a lot to talk about with this. I have spent a lot of time talking about indoctrination. I have spent a lot of time on this channel talking about conspiracy theory. I've spent a lot of time talking in this channel about increasingly extreme rhetoric. And there's something else we have to talk about, which I have talked about before, of course, and we will talk about it again inevitably. But that is the fact that an increasing percentage of our country does not believe in the same reality that the rest of us do. And I mean that very literally. They literally do not believe in the same basic facts about the world that the rest of us do. And that is not a good thing. That is really not a good thing. Okay? That is not a minor schism. That is not a schism that you can easily solve. When half of the country, or not half, I'm so sorry, when 20% of the country, and of course, this is only one poll, and it's limited, and there's faults in these sort of polls, but when you poll a group of randomly selected people, and 20, or I should say, scientifically selected people, because this is an official polling group, they definitely do their due diligence, but when you poll a group, and 20% of those come back telling you that they believe that the country is currently being ruled by false leaders, that democracy has failed, and that they are essentially imprisoned in their own country, that is very bad. That is very, very bad. This is not a slight ideological difference. This is not again, this is not like we disagree on gay marriage, which is bad enough. This is not we disagree on trans people. This is we disagree on every single aspect of governance and society, and the current government is not legitimate. That is super bad, everybody. That is, wow, that is really not good. And 15% of people believing that there is a cabal of evil pedophiles running the country and sucking the souls out of children. That is not good at all. How the hell did QAnon even happen? Who the hell did this anyway? A lot of people did this. It is really, really complicated, okay? QAnon has spread among increasingly impoverished, or I shouldn't say increasingly impoverished. I should say, okay, let me restart this. The material conditions in America have been getting worse and worse and worse, okay? Not to play devil's advocate, but we've said that the Bush and Trump administrations were illegitimate. I've never said that they were illegitimate. I've said that there were massive flaws, that there were things that were taken that were unfair. But I've never said that they were illegitimate. That's a huge claim. And these are huge claims. Maybe some people have, but even not in the same way. And there was some sort of basis to it. This is nothing. There was no basis to QAnon. QAnon is made up. Have you seen QAnon posts? They're gibberish. I'm not kidding you. They are gibberish. It is raw conspiracy theory. Yes, I know tech debt. I'll explain that in a second. The material conditions in America have been getting worse and worse and worse for the last decade plus. People are making less. They're working more. They're getting less for their money. It's not good. There's been housing crises. People can't get housing. People are evicted. Homelessness is on the rise. These are very big issues. And unfortunately, a lot of people fall through the cracks. And there are a lot of people ready to manipulate those who have fallen through the cracks. And unfortunately, when interests align in such a way that you have a president who is backed almost exclusively by the biggest news channel in the country, to the degree where they will cover for him no matter what he does. And that president propagates and plays coy with a conspiracy that alleges that even though he's president, there was actually a secret cabal operating behind the scenes that he's fighting against. You end up with a lot of lonely, deluded, socially atomized people, and then a pandemic hits and makes it even worse because people can't see each other without getting sick, and people are dying, and a lot of people are in the hospital, and the medical system is overwhelmed, so people can't get the mental health care that they need. And what this does is this is buckling our system. I would argue that our system has already buckled. And I don't know. This is such a big issue that I don't even know how you tackle it. It is very difficult. We've talked about a lot of heavy things today, but this one is really unsettling because this gives us an idea of just how many people in this country are actually convinced that democracy is already gone. Like completely gone. And they want a strong man to come fix it for them. Because they think that everything's done for, so they don't got to worry about the rules anymore. Are you starting to get the picture that I'm painting for you? Starting to sound a little familiar, isn't it? You remember another time in history when people felt that a secret cabal had fucked their country and their increasingly reduced material conditions led to them scapegoating that supposedly elite group of secret people to the degree that they were willing to line up behind a strongman who promised to fix everything? I don't think that this is a stretch. I don't think that this is exaggeration. Oh, there's tons of ways to push back. It's just going to be very difficult. It's going to be very difficult. Not Godwin's law? Dude, do you think... Wait, hold on a second. Do you think it's Godwin's law? Do you think it's Godwin's law when you talk about, like, World War II history? Do you think it's Godwin's law when you point out that, like, there are direct comparisons? You serious? Okay, thank God. I want to be wrong about this, but I'm not. I've been talking about this. I've been making these calls. I've been pointing this shit out since I started my career here, okay? Some of you who've been in my chat will remember when I had this almost exact conversation on panels a year ago, a year and a half ago, talking about exactly this. And it's unfortunate, but it's something we're going to have to think about. And what that means is that we need to mentally prepare ourselves to think outside the box, okay? Because our society is changing. Our society already has changed. We don't know it yet because nobody's come out from quarantine. People are still living online. People are still working themselves to death, and they haven't come to realize that, holy shit, we live in a completely different world than we did a year ago. We live in a totally different world than we did a year ago. Ashmar says, I'm Jewish and can confirm that Q is basically the medieval blood libel. Yes, it is. It is. QAnon is the blood libel. Yeah, it literally is. So was the Satanic Panic. Yes. Yep, we've talked about that on this channel. We've talked about the blood libel. The blood libel was the idea that Jewish people were kidnapping Christian children to kill them and use them in their Kabbalistic rituals. But we live in a different world now, and what we need to realize is that if we don't want the world to go to shit, we all have to start building. We have to take care of each other. We have to start taking care of ourselves. We have to start taking care of each other. There is no more room for apathy, okay? There's no more room for apathy. You might not be able to do much, but you can do something. And if everybody does whatever they can, and remember Jojo Rabbit? They did what they could. That's what stops it. You do what you can. But you have to fight the desire to just give up and lay down and die. No room for apathy anymore. Apathy will lead you to a miserable existence. We have to confront these issues. Getting minorities out of high-risk areas, I agree. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry, Lady Kelgana. You might have to approach a different approach. No more apathy. This might mean taking a few risks here and there. Doing things that you wouldn't otherwise do, like, I don't know, going out to an event or being willing to share what you have with somebody who needs what you already have. Like, not something that you need to survive with, but if you have an abundance, share that abundance if you can. Because there are a lot of people in need right now, a lot of people in need. I don't know if you know this, but our country has been scourged by COVID. There are a lot of people who are lonely, who are hurting, who are isolated, and we need to overcome that. And sometimes that will take us being a little brave, having to do a lot of thinking, maybe taking a few risks here and there. But that's very important, okay? Very important. I agree with you, Aztec. Fear is there to motivate us so we don't die. You got to channel that to do what you can do. Fear can be used to paralyze you, or it can be used to motivate you. And I will tell you, fear is a whole lot easier to deal with if you allow it to be a motivator as opposed to a generator of apathy. And you will find that you can put your mind to better things. We're stuck with people who constantly hate on our existence right now. So yeah, Scourge sounds about right. No jobs, all pain. It's not all pain. It's not all pain. There's lots of beautiful things in the world. There are lots of great things still in the world. But there is a lot of pain. There is a lot of pain. And there's a lot of joblessness. But guess what? Joblessness doesn't necessarily mean a lack of resources or a lack of needs. There are things that need doing. There is labor that needs doing. And you can do that. You can contribute to that. There are projects that need organizing. There are ideas that need inventing. And I'm addressing a large group of people, a lot of my viewers. I'm addressing a huge group of people right now. All of you have unique skills and unique life circumstances that is up to you to analyze and think about. What I'm asking you to do is to kick off your apathy, even if it's hard, even if it requires you doing things like seeking out counsel or whatever. Kick off the apathy. Your job is to make music for people, Gayfesh, and you do a damn good job at it. You do a damn good job at it. And there are lots of different people who have all kinds of different skills, and we can work together to make amazing things. Things that can change the world. And we know we can change the world, right? We just watched our friend Vosh raise $300,000 to help sick kids. I mean, he's going to save lives. That's going to save lives. And that was a crazy complex effort that was actually super fun. As it turns out, doing things can also be very fun. Kicking off apathy is super hard, especially when you have no real skills at anything. You can learn skills, and I'm going to guess you already have skills. You might just not know how to apply them yet, which means that you need to just work at figuring out how to apply your skills. Me? I'm a communicator. I'm an organizer. I'm a producer. That's what I'm doing. I'm building a community. I'm building a TV show that will hopefully make the world a better place, bring some laughter into the world, and teach people some interesting facts, and be a little motivational. That's what I like to do. I'm very good at that. But that's not me. And everybody's not me. Everybody has their own set of skills. And I ask you to try and find a way to put them to good use. Think about that actively. Okay? There are good times. I've had really good times, okay? Amid the hardships, you will find good times. Think of it like an anime. Think of it like an anime. You might be in dark times, but you have friends, and you have the will to fight. You could do a training montage IRL. Damn. Anime in real life. Life is not about suffering. You live on in spite of suffering. Devious Chillster, I think that's great. I think that could be very useful. You could also just host a chat or a Discord server. That's what UD does. Universal Discourse. UD has community support sessions, which is super cool. Yeah. It doesn't even necessarily have to be streamed. Yeah. Just keep thinking on it. Oh, cool. Yeah, UD's great. How do I help when I'm in this situation? We're all in this situation. Is anyone else noticing price hikes and everything? Yep. Amazon prices have raised a lot, and Jeff Bezos is a lot richer than he was. We're going to have to confront that, won't we? Do debates work to change the audience minds? Sometimes, yes. Sometimes, yes. And if they don't work to change your mind, they prompt thought. They motivate thought. Think about it like this. You know, like if you get up and do a quick jog, you know how you'll kind of wake up a little bit because it gets your blood flowing? Debates get your blood flowing. Debate gets people thinking about things, and it might not change their mind directly, but it might motivate them to think about an issue a second time and change their own mind. That's what's really cool. The Kink It Pride debate changed my mind. I'm definitely wearing pup gear to Pride now. Based. I agree with you. It's not inherently sexual, but people don't know what they're talking about. The whole problem with this entire conversation is that nobody is clear with their definitions. That was one of my main criticisms, that nobody is clear with what they're fucking talking about. Are they talking about pride? Are they talking about fulsome leather? Are they talking about harming children? Are they talking about offensiveness? Are they talking about optics? It's just complete mess. This whole thing has been a complete mess. That's why my video was the best on it, because I actually know what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah, but like, what about the children? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? What do you fucking mean? It's chaotic. It was nonsensical. It was unclear. It was vague. A lot of people say everything seems more expensive when a Democrat is in office. Do you find this true? No, that's an illusion. That's okay. There's probably a certain amount of truth to it, but that's because Republicans fuck everything up every time they're in office. I'm not kidding you. Like literally, George Bush passed the housing crisis on to Obama. Like the housing crisis started under Bush and then he dumped it on Obama. Okay, so Demon Mama, I agree that there's a lot of value when it comes to the whole openly queer thing, but I'm really worried about what happens if we get to a point where it becomes outright dangerous. What do we do then? Well, we have to keep calculating. The thing is, visibility is valuable in and of itself, because the thing is, it's a bluff call. Visibility is valuable because you can't be isolated when you're visible. If you can see each other, you can find each other. If you can find each other, you can work together. You can protect each other. That's why visibility is important. Yeah, that's true. Devious Chilster, yeah. Hey, Jake Bees. Good to see you. What do we do for like the only leftist within a 50-mile radius? Oh, that's tough. Consider moving somewhere else if you can. See if you can stay with a friend elsewhere. I don't know. That's really tough. That would be a very isolating existence for me. I wouldn't be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to live in a place where nobody agreed with my politics in the slightest. Idraptor, yeah. That's like 90% of online discourse it doesn't have anything to do with what's actually happening in the real world, and it mostly has to do with internal infighting. LD Raptor. Oh, sorry, LD Raptor. Convert the moderates, stay and make it a better place. That's really hard to do, but good luck. That's okay. Can I give you guys a hot take real quick? Can I give you all a hot take? Would you tell somebody, real quick question. Would you tell somebody to stay with their abusive boyfriend, to try and change them? Why would you tell somebody to stay with a abusive state? An abusive state. What? You have less of a chance of changing an abusive state than you do an abusive person, unless you're already part of some sort of political movement. Is there anything that's off limits? I don't know. Let me see. Usually no. Nope, nothing I see here is off limits. Go for it. You have my permission to make fucking fan art of me. Go for it. It's all yours, Bottling Sunshine. Just make sure you send it to me, okay? I would love to see that. Thank you so much, Bottling Sunshine. Sorry I missed your message a little earlier. That's amazing. Your art is awesome. People are openly queer on the internet. People are openly queer on the internet because that gives us strength. Then you can help the others who are trapped in the state with you. Maybe if you're in a position to do that, but most people are not in a position. Yeah, you can draw Hot Tub Mama. Sure, go for it. The problem is that if you're like a trans person who's living in a hostile state, in a hostile red state, you won't be able to get what you need to be at 100%. How are you going to be able to participate in politics, one of the most complicated battles ever, if you can't even get medication? Try to this is not a just move take. Moving is hard, but you know what's harder than moving? Trying to change your state while you're living there and can't get what you need. Well, Rain, if you can do that, that's great. But I don't advise people to do that. I would never advise people to do that. Because that is very hard. Very hard. Like, I mean, I don't know. Why do you think people become refugees? People flee the places that are torn by war because they alone can't do anything. And if they stay there, they're going to get blown up. And it's not to that degree yet. Thankfully, thank God. But I would prefer that people survive and live to advocate another day, to tell the stories, to be able to connect with other people, to be able to thrive and organize and perhaps change the world, than to die hoping that that might happen in a place that's hostile to them. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that you can't make change. People have made change, but most people don't have a path to that, and they need to be taken care of. Maybe femboy nihilism, but we're not there yet, so we got to work in the world that we live in. California has its problems, but socially it's pretty safe. California has its problems, but socially it's pretty safe. Is the glass half empty or half full? The glass is, I don't know. Can it ever be full? The glass is just a glass with some liquid in it. Is the liquid useful? Can I drink it? The glass is a glass with some liquid in it. Half full and half empty don't really mean anything. That is true, Renegade Coffee. Well, fuck that. Rusty, you do you. You gotta do you. A lot of people are coming to the West Coast. I know a lot of people are coming to the West Coast. And I can understand why. Because the West Coast is very friendly, by and large, to queer people, to racial minorities, to sexual minorities. There's a lot of us here already, and we've been changing this place for a long time. I like it here. I came back here for a reason. Washington just passed a trans medical anti-discrimination law that requires insurances to cover trans stuff. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, New England is pretty good. Yeah, I enjoyed New England. I mean, New England tends to be pretty left-leaning. I mean, Vermont is great. New York is pretty fine. How expensive is it in Seattle? It's pretty expensive. But you might be able to get a roommate or something. I mean, Washington, I think, is right now queer Mecca. I do think that Washington is already queer Mecca. Yeah, Boston is pretty good. They have universal health care in Boston, don't they? Oh yeah, New Hampshire is kind of right wing. Maine is pretty left. Maine has like ranked choice voting and everything. Doesn't Boston have universal health care? Doesn't the city have universal health care? Yeah, Maine also replaced Columbus Day with Indigenous Peoples Day, which that's pretty cool. Kind of cool. Yeah, Seattle's great. I fucking love it here. It is expensive, but so is everywhere. Oh, thank you so much, Babinska. That's not parasocial. Appreciate that. Thank you. How Susan Collins gets reelected. Susan Collins gets reelected because Republicans fall in line. That's fine. Nuts. If you like that better, go for it. Is it better to pay? It's better to pay more for rent if you can than live in a shithole town that treats you like shit. In my experience, that's true. Finding a way to make your rent and living in a city that will like actually treat you like a human is so much better. It's not like yeah. Ballard Locks? Ballard Locks? I don't think I've been to... I don't know what that is, actually, off the top of my head. Ballard Locks? I've not been that way. I've not been that way. I've never been there. I've never been to the Ballard Locks. I just haven't been. Part of the ship canal. Oh, that's cool. I've never been over there. Yeah, rural New York is pretty red. It is cool up here. I fucking love it up here. Don't get me wrong. I fucking love it up here. All right. You know, I'm not lying. I'm super, super tired. I hate to call it early on a fucking mod day, but I'm super tired. We've done good. We've done really good. The income has been great. I think it's going to be a good mod day. However, I do need to say one thing, okay? I do need to say one thing, okay? An announcement. Yeah, I could do another mod day. I have to make an announcement. Okay, everybody? I am going to be taking a very brief vacation this coming week for a couple of days. So I will not be streaming Sunday, Monday, or Wednesday. And the reason for this is that, one, I need to fix the issues with my computer. Two, I need to prepare for Pride Month. And three, I need to rest because I've been working like my ass off, and Pride Month is going to be intense, okay? And when I say vacation, I mean I'm just going to be working on stuff that's not on stream. So I'm going to take a couple of streams off. We will still be posting videos, and I might do a video game stream even though I'm on vacation. I might do one video game stream so that we can catch up on Resident Evil. Not a full vacation, but a little one. We'll see. We'll see. Okay? I don't usually stream on Saturdays. That's not a vacation. I know it's not a vacation, but listen. That's not how... Listen. Contractors don't get vacations. Remember that when I don't work, I don't get paid. I don't get donos on the days I don't show up on stream. So... I gotta stream eventually. Vacations don't really exist. It's a workcation. It's a workation, okay? But I am going to be taking some time to rest. I'm going to be taking some time to fix up some stuff and work on some things. I have a giant list of stuff that I'm way behind on for my team. And so, with that, we will decide somebody to raid. I think we had a really fun day today, and I'm sorry I'm heading out a little early, but I think it's important. You know who we're gonna raid? We're gonna raid Vosh. Okay? Do I have a Patreon? Yes, I do have a Patreon. You can hit it. I think we have a command. We'll raid Vosh. There you go. There you go. There you go. We do have a Patreon. Patreons is super helpful. Site subs are super helpful. All right. We will calculate all this. If I can get from Silent the entire list of everybody who was on duty for mods, I will work it all out and we'll get pay soon. Okay. Thank you very much. When I come back, I will have a fuckload of content prepared. And don't worry, I'll be in communication. If you want to keep up with what I'm doing, follow my Twitter and join my Discord. I talk in the Discord all the time. I tweet on Twitter. And I want to say, to wrap off this entire stream, thank you to both my mods and my community. And I will see you very soon. Okay? There's going to be all kinds of videos coming out, so keep your eyes on the channel, and I'll see you all very, very soon. And now, I'm going to send us out to raid. We're going to do a Twitch raid. All right? I'll head you all in over there, and you all know where to go. Vosh.gg. You can click right there if you want to head on over to Vosh. Otherwise, follow with the raid, and I will see you all very, very soon. Much love. Much, much love, okay?